young people in programming. Some of these students were not able to use a computer before we started, but by the time we completed the program, they were able to design simple websites, and the young ones were able to design simple games. And we believe that if we put in more effort and get more young people in the communities and introduce them to computer programming, it will change their mindsets about the use of computer, about technology. And this will go in a long way in changing their behavior or their mindsets regarding technology. Our Project 500 series is a pilot project. We want to use this to gauge and see how to roll out a nationwide program in computer programming, where we would get students from all schools to learn programming, regardless of where they're coming from. So we've selected communities where some of the students have never used a computer before, and also places where they've used a computer, to see whether, if given equal opportunity, they can all learn computer programming or not. And so far, the results have shown that even those who have not used computer before, if given the opportunity, they can learn new things and they can learn programming.
I love coding.
We love coding. It's the skill of the future.
The world has evolved so fast that ICT is the order of the day. No matter how it is perceived today in Ghana, we cannot overlook its importance and impact in our lives. Hence, the introduction of coding in schools is necessary to expose students to technology and reveal skills needed to develop computer applications and its use.
My name is Asante Nyante. I am 13 years old and I've been in this coding class for 4 weeks. So far, I have learned how to make a working website with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. I hope to use this information in my future to make websites for businesses, and my dream job is civil engineering, so I hope that the information I learn now can help me with more complex coding for engineering.
My name is Alvin Frimpong, and I started this course 4 weeks ago. Before I started, I was not able to build a website, but now I've learned how to build one. I've built a website that provides delivery services and a platform for online shopping.
I've been doing this coding course for exactly 8 weeks now, and I think with the skills I've gotten, I can call myself a pro. I came to this course basically to learn how to develop a website of my own, to advertise the future business I plan on doing. So this course is going to help me just sit in my house and input my own code, and the whole world will see what I'm doing and be able to participate. I would recommend this course to everyone out there. IIPGH is the name. Thank you.
Learning coding empowers you to do many things you wouldn't otherwise be able to do. These things include handcrafting your own websites, becoming a career coder, or even starting a technology business. Most importantly, you will be able to understand the technology shaping your world. Coding helps in other areas, enables critical thinking, builds persistence and perseverance, and acquire problem-solving skills.
My name is Andrew Olusoji, and we started coding as a family January 2019. Principally, we started it because of the children, because we realized that the system we have now in the world, everything is becoming digital, and it's a good opportunity to get the children started early so they can be able to compete effectively.
My name is Olumoroti Jackie Olusoji. I'm a mother of 3. I lecture part-time at the University of Ghana, and I was learning French language too at Alliance Française, so I was doing all of these 3 things at the same time while I was coding. So that would be one of the most challenging part of my...
Very difficult because you have to type a lot of words or making mistakes and then figuring out how to fix them.
In JavaScript, there's like a lot of words and numbers and things like that, so it's hard to remember everything.
When I fix the problems, then I feel happier because I've already fixed them, so I don't have to do anything else.
When I overcome the challenge, it makes me excited because I'm not usually able to overcome it.
Have been able to make forms, paragraphs, sliders, and more.
I've been able to make pictures that slide, buttons, forms, and more.
In the last 3 months, I've been able to put together a very basic website to create a single platform that can be used for people who do the kind of work I do. They can easily access it and use it to monitor operations and just monitor projects generally.
Basically, what I did was introducing my viewers or whoever will be coming to my website, the simple words, greetings in French, bonjour, bonsoir, how to count in French, numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, set, etc., etc.
I want to be a doctor, an illustrator, an author, and an artist, and I can use the websites to tell people about my job.
I want to be a programmer so that I can make a lot of websites, put them online, and solve problems.
I think it's good for people my age to learn coding because it can help them express themselves more.
I would absolutely encourage anyone, my age group, you're younger than me, you're older than me, you have a family, or you're just starting one. I think this is the way to go, absolutely.
Of course, I will, because I believe it's the future.
Coding is fun in the future.
Visit our website www.iipgh.org/coding.
The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana is a non-profit organization which is made up of members in various domains of information and communication technology, ICT practice.
My name is David Go, the Executive Director of Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana. Our organization is an association of professionals, students, startups, and other businesses in ICT industry. Our aim is to bring together all these groups of people and build capacity in the ICT industry. We are particularly interested in emerging technologies. Hence, we started the Coding for Kids program. The coding program is to help young people appreciate ICT, to start learning new and emerging technologies, to help them to be innovative, to help them to build interest in computer programming. Last vacation, the Institute decided that we should take this program to Takwa, a community which is a mining community where we want to help young people to use technology rather than going what we popularly call galamsey. So we contacted the University of Mines and Technology, and we used their computer lab together with the computer science department. We trained 35 young people in programming. Some of these students were not able to use a computer before we started, but by the time we completed the program, they were able to design simple websites, and the young ones were able to design simple games. And we believe that if we put in more effort and get more young people in the communities and introduce them to computer programming, it will change their mindsets about the use of computer, about technology. And this will go in a long way in changing their behavior or their mindsets regarding technology. Our Project 500 series is a pilot project. We want to use this to gauge and see how to roll out a nationwide program in computer programming, where we will get students from all schools to learn programming, regardless of where they're coming from. So we've selected communities where some of the students have never used a computer before, and also places where they've used a computer, to see whether, if given equal opportunity, they can all learn computer programming or not. And so far, the results have shown that even those who have not used computer before, if given the opportunity, they can learn new things and they can learn programming.
I love coding.
We love coding. It's a skill of the future.
The world has evolved so fast that ICT is the order of the day. No matter how it is perceived today in Ghana, we cannot overlook its importance and impact in our lives. Hence, the introduction of coding in schools is necessary to expose students to technology and reveal skills needed to develop computer applications and its use.
My name is Asante Nyante. I am 13 years old, and I've been in this coding class for 4 weeks. So far, I have learned how to make a working website with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. I hope to use this information in my future to make websites for businesses, and my dream job is civil engineering, so I hope that the information I learn now can help me with more complex coding for engineering.
My name is Alvin Frimpong, and I started this course 4 weeks ago. Before I started, I was not able to build a website, but now I've learned how to build one. I've built a website that provides delivery services and a platform for online shopping.
I've been doing this coding course for exactly 8 weeks now, and I think with the skills I've gotten, I can call myself a pro. I came to this course basically to learn how to develop a website of my own, to advertise the future business I plan on doing. So this course is going to help me just sit in my house and input my own codes, and the whole world will see what I'm doing and be able to participate. I will recommend this course to everyone out there. IIPGH is the name. Thank you.
Learning coding empowers you to do many things you wouldn't otherwise be able to do. These things include handcrafting your own websites, becoming a career coder, or even starting a technology business. Most importantly, you will be able to understand the technology shaping your world. Coding helps in other areas, enables critical thinking, builds persistence and perseverance, helps acquire problem-solving skills.
My name is Andrew Olusoji, and we started coding as a family January 2019. Principally, we started it because of the children, because we realized that the system we have now in the world, everything is becoming digital, and it's a good opportunity to get the children started early so they can be able to compete effectively.
My name is Olumoroti Jackie Olusoji. I'm a mother of 3. I lecture part-time at the University of Ghana, and I was learning French language too at Alliance Française, so I was doing all of these 3 things at the same time while I was coding. So that would be one of the most challenging part of my...
Very difficult because you have to type a lot of words or making mistakes and then figuring out how to fix them.
In JavaScript, there's like a lot of words and numbers and things like that, so it's hard to remember everything.
When I fix the problems, then I feel happier because I've already fixed them, so I don't have to do anything else.
When I overcome the challenge, it makes me excited, but I'm not usually able to overcome it.
I've been able to make forms, paragraphs, sliders, and more.
I've been able to make pictures that slide, buttons, forms, and more.
In the last 3 months, I've been able to put together a very basic website to create a single platform that can be used for people who do the kind of work I do. They can easily access it and use it to monitor operations and just monitor projects generally.
Basically what I did was introducing my viewers or whoever will be coming to my website, the simple words, greetings in French, bonjour, bonsoir, how to count in French, numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, set, etc., etc.
I want to be a doctor, an illustrator, an author, and an artist, and I can use the websites to tell people about my job.
I want to be a programmer so that I can make a lot of websites, put them online, and solve problems.
I think it's good for people my age to learn coding because it can help them express themselves more.
I would absolutely encourage anyone, my age group, you're younger than me, you're older than me, you have a family, or you're just starting one. I think this is the way to go, absolutely.
Of course, I will, because I believe it's the future.
Coding is fun in the future.
Visit our website www.iipgh.org/code.
Good morning, everyone. You are all welcome to our session. We invite our Executive Director, Mr. David Gould, to give the welcome address.
Thank you very much, Deborah. Good morning to you all. It's a beautiful Saturday morning, and it's also an important day for us Ghanaians, because today is the birthday of our first president, Osagyefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. And today being a special day, we also want to do something special as professionals in this space. Kwame Nkrumah was a selfless leader who led the struggle for independence and total liberation, and set the foundation for the country we call Ghana today. And on this day, it's also a special day because we want to use this day as a day of volunteering, as a day that we support initiatives and we support good cause. So the Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana is one of those organizations that believes in supporting the ecosystem, that believes in bringing people together, that believes in helping young people learn new technologies like coding, robotics, animation, and all the other, emerging technologies that young people can be exposed to. So today, we're going to be here together. Please, you can stay here. Let's stay together for the next 5 hours. We'll have intermittent breaks where we will have our resource persons and also our partners from so many different organizations, some of them in Accra, some of them out of Accra, and also our alumni, people who have been part of our coding journey since we started in 2018, and some of them now in the university, some of them have completed their university, and they're also going to share their experiences of the coding program. The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana is a professional body. It's an organization that brings together professionals in the ICT space, and we also run a lot of initiatives. We lead in technology advocacy. You see our articles in the Business and Financial Times every Monday. We also are involved in public education, on radio, on television across the country. We mobilize professionals, students, and businesses, and also help them in their digital transformation journey. And we train and certify professionals as one of the things that we do. And we provide opportunities for our members through networking. So these are some of the things that we do, and these are our objectives as an association. There are a lot of members and also a lot of businesses that are partners. The Institute has a secretariat, Ring Road Central, where we call Circle, and also an administrative team that manages day-to-day activities. One of our major initiatives that we started in 2018 is the Coding for Kids program. The Coding for Kids program was one of our flagship programs, and it's been so successful. And because of the Coding for Kids program, we've been able to transform a lot of young people into technology. We help them to now take IT or computer science or computer engineering as a career. We also supported a lot of people who are in the university already, people who are, either completing their first degree or master's with basic coding skills. And today we're here together and we want to engage. We want to have discussions about coding and how we can get a lot of young people to be part of it, and how our partners are also involved in this. Recently, we've been recognized by an international body, which my colleagues will talk about later. And all these are part of the things that we want to do to help the ecosystem build this coding culture in young people. I look forward to a very, very engaging session today. We'll have a lot of activities, breakout sessions, and the team will provide a lot of details in the coming sessions. Thank you very much, and welcome.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gowu. Once again, welcome everyone to our session today. If you are here, it means you registered for the coding festival, and so without wasting much time, let's look at what this program is about. So we already know that technology is something that is at the forefront of all our activities nowadays, whether it's in education, whether it's in our various professional lives, whether it's in accessing various important services. We need technology in our lives. And that's why it's important that our kids know how to use this technology, which is the reason for our coding program, which has been spoken about by our executive director. So today we are here to have fun. We are here to learn. There are a lot of us who do not know what coding is about. Today, be open-minded to learn a lot, ask the questions that you have, and then they would all be answered. There are different sessions that are going to come up, different sessions for all of us. For students, you'll be learning new coding languages. For professionals, you'll be interacting with other professionals like yourselves. For organizations, you'll be accessing opportunities to improve upon your coding delivery, and then also get some foreign partners on board your coding program. So no matter who you are on the program today, just be expectant of what is to come next. We have our Digital Skills Training Supervisor, Dorothy Kluche, taking us through the key sessions in today's program.
So I'm Dorothy. I'm here to give you an overview of whatever we should be expecting here in our program. We are going to start with the free coding session, which will be in 3 breakout rooms. So this is for our students who don't or who want to be introduced to Scratch and web design. You can join this free coding session. And then there is another for SEC information session and one for parents. So these are 3 breakout rooms. For our students enrolled in the program who have already done Scratch and web design, you are to remain in the main room for project showcase. And then we'll move on to the coding education for Ghana initiative. That will be in the main room. There is another session for coding project competition, still in the main room. Online safety for children and parents, we'll be having that in the main room. And after that session, there'll be interactive coding session. That is in 3 breakout rooms. So we have IoT Network, have Ghana Code Club, and then a system. So you have to decide which one to join. A notice will be sent to your screen with these various names: IoT Network, Ghana Code Club, and then their system. So you choose which of them you would like to join in, and then you join. After the interactive coding session, we have the mentorship session, professional development, and panel discussion session. And that is also in 3 breakout rooms. So meaning after the interactive coding session, we are all coming back to the main room to get an notification to join the mentorship session and professional development. The professional development will be for our tutors and other people who want to get a professional mentorship. And then we come back to the main room after the mentorship session for the Protect Your Digital Footprint session. Then we'll have an interview session for our alumni in the main room. After that, we have the gaming session also in the main room, Zoom snapshots in the main room. Then we call it off with our closing ceremony. Thank you. So enjoy your session. It's going to be fun and enjoy. Yes, Madam Deborah. Thank you very much, Madam Dorothy. So as you already know, the next session we have that is coming up will be breakout sessions. There'll be a free coding session happening. There'll be a free web design session happening, and then the Scratch Education Collaborative session. So if you are an educator here, if you are a coding organization here, I would advise you join in the Scratch Education Collaborative. Our students and other professionals who would like to learn what Scratch is about or learn something in web design today should join in those sessions as well. So the breakout rooms will be going live in a moment. Once it does, you'll see the notification on your screen, and then you just click on which of the rooms you want to join and then join. Thank you and have a nice time. So the breakout rooms are opened now. You should see the notifications. They are named with the sessions that are going to go on there. So just click on any one of them to join in. So once again, the breakout rooms are opened. If you would see the notifications on your screen, you can click on any one of them to join. Yes, Andrea.
Please, hello.
Andrea, your voice is really low. Can you come again?
Hello, please. What are the breakout rooms?
The breakout rooms have different sessions going on in there. So you click on the one you are interested in. There's a Scratch session, there's a web design session, and then there's a Scratch Education Collaborative session. For you, I would advise you join either one of the Scratch or web design session. So click on the one you are interested in to join in. Once it is done, you'll be brought into the main room, and then we continue with the program.
There are three hands up. This. Jana. Yeah, you want to say something? Also have Japheth's hands up. Yes, Japheth.
So we're allowed to pick any class we're interested in, and we'll be able to join.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, hello, Japheth. Yes, Japheth. Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can. How do how do you pick the category? How do you pick the class you're interested in?
So there's this notice that would display on your screen. It has Scratch, web design, and then SEC session. So you have to click join in Scratch to join.
I
Have you
can't
seen that notice?
I can't see anything.
Okay, let me do that manually.
And Dorothy, this main hall, what is going on here in this main hall? What activity is going on here?
It's project showcase. So please mention the names of the students to share their project.
Can we stop?
So
can we stop sharing the screen here? This is only showing program outline.
yeah. Okay, Rama.
Yeah, so we can continue now.
Rama, please, are you online? Nana Ekuya Brady.
it looks like some of our presenters have joined the
Okay, so I'll chat them
scratch
and
and
bring.
then the other session. But do we have Zoe here? Hello, Zoe.
Okay.
Zoe has joined the main room. Nicole. Nicole. Wanda, please take over.
Yeah. So, Nicole, please, if you are here, just raise your hand so that I will identify you. Selikem, Kofi. Selikem, Kofi. Oh, okay, so, Nicole. I think so. Okay, Nicole,
Do
can
we
you hear me?
have Deborah Eisi here?
Nicole has joined the main class now. Nicole, can you
Deborah.
hear me?
Japheth, I'm listening. Deborah, share your screen.
And unmute him so that he can speak. If anybody raises hand, you have to unmute the person before they can speak.
I still can't see
Okay, Japheth, go ahead.
I can't see anything that allows me to pick the place I'm interested
Okay,
in. Can't see it.
Japheth, please follow this instruction, okay? You notice where you share your screen, the options below. Just after the chat, you'll see breakout rooms. Can you see something like that?
I can only see React and lower hand, nothing else.
Scroll to the right, click on more.
Okay. I've clicked on more.
So you can see breakout rooms.
Yeah, I can see join breakout room.
Very good.
Good.
Daddy?
Click on that and see where the breakout room you want to join.
Baby.
Whoa.
There are other sessions going on currently. We have the Scratch session, we have the web design session, and the SEC information session. And after the SE information session, we have another session for parents. So our parents kindly join into the SEC session. For our students who are new on board, join the Scratch session. A notice will pop up on your screen. You have to click on join to join. And those who want to have an idea in web development or web design, you can click on that, on web design to join. Let's do that.
Madam.
David.
Are we ready now for the session here? Can we start the session for this particular room?
Henrietta, I brought Nicole.
Deborah.
Jaina.
So I think
Jaina, join the Scratch session. Elom, you can also join the Scratch session. Aram, join the Scratch session.
Okay, so
Leslie, you can also join the Scratch session. Theophilia, you too. We have Scratch and web design. Join those sessions. Emmanuel, you can join the Scratch or the web design session. Same as Manuel. Jidepo, you cannot join those sessions. It's ongoing. Manao,
okay.
Leslie.
Okay, Dorothy, what session is supposed to be happening here? Because then we are here, we are waiting. What is supposed to be happening here? Dorothy, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What is supposed to be happening in this particular room?
Project presentation.
Can we start with that because we are here and we are waiting? Or the
Unfortunately,
students are not, the students are not ready?
Yes, and some have also joined the other rooms.
Can we continue to do something else then?
I'm going to share your screen and present.
Can you also make Goswe co-host? Goswe Kubi.
Okay, sir.
All right, let's go. We can't hear anything. Is anybody presenting?
Yes, Agbenya is presenting.
We can't hear anything.
Wanda, Eric, please unmute. Try to unmute Agbenya. I don't have that access.
Okay, that's fine.
Please, can you give her the access, the co-host access to be able to unmute people? Yeah. All right, let's move.
My name is Agbenya Pegla, and I am 11 years of age. My project is about the impact and evolution of phones. And when you open my website, the first thing you see is like a question, which is asking you, what do you know about phones? And do you want to test yourself? Click the button below to test your knowledge about phones. Okay, then after that part, there will be a text about the evolution and impact of phones, which says phones have become an indispensable part of modern life, revolutionizing communication, entertainment, and access to information, and etc. Yes, and we come to the birth of the telephone, which was invented by Alexander Graham Bell, which was in the year 1876 in Boston, USA. And he created this because he wanted to create a device with vocal or other sounds telegraphically. And after that, we come to the evolution of phones, the early development, the mobile phones, and the iPhone revolution. Then we come to the part where it says, what is a smartphone? And it says a smartphone is a mobile phone that incorporates advanced functionalities beyond making phone calls and sending text messages. And we come to the impact of phones, which are communication, information access, entertainment, productivity, and the technological advancement, which were hardware innovations, network connectivity, and artificial intelligence, into brackets AI. And we come to the future of phones, which are foldable phones, augmented reality and virtual reality, sustainability, and the conclusion. So this is the home page. So this is my about page. And for the first part, I brought a cover which says, at Tech Friend, we believe that technology should be more than just tools and gadgets. It should be a companion that empowers, connects, and inspires, founded with a vision to bridge the gap between innovative technology and everyday users. Tech Friend is dedicated to providing top-tier tech solutions tailored to meet the unique needs of our clients. And after that, I brought our vision, our mission, quality and innovation, customer commitment, and community. And after that, we come to the contact page, which gives you a form to fill. Please, thank you. Oh, God.
Thank you very much, Agbinyaga Regla. All right. So, Sawanda.
Yes.
Yes, please. Okay. Thank you. So Eric. Is Eric also here?
Yes.
Okay.
So Nicole Anang.
Okay, so I think Sawanda.
Yes.
Yes, please. So let's pick one or two comments for his projects. Then the next person will be getting ready.
Oh, okay.
Yes, okay. So thank you very much. So Eric. Hello.
Yes. So
Yeah.
Agbenya. Okay, so you have done a very wonderful work. Your alignment is on point, and these websites look very classical. Kudos to you. I hope more students who are observing this will know that it is beautiful, but I'm sure you have dedicated a lot of time in doing more to make it look as perfect as it is looking now. So keep it up. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Sawanda, for the comments. Please, any other comments from the parents board? I know as others are still joining, please check for the break room. Okay, Madam Dorothy is here. So, Madam, are the other students joining the other class? So we know if we
Yes.
have some
Yes.
here, then
So,
we will have to.
Madam, please, now we have Zoe.
Zoe, yes.
He's here. Zoe, I hope you are here. So you,
Yes.
okay. So you can make him to be able to share his screen. Zoe, raise your hand so that Madam can recognize you and then
Okay.
allow you to share your screen. Okay.
Sarah can do that. Sarah, kindly do that. I don't have that feature.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So please, this is my Scratch project that I was working on.
Anything, please tell us a bit about the
Zoe, can you
project
put it in a presentation mode so we can all see clearly?
screen. Let's see, yeah.
Okay. Should I stop sharing my screen? Or I should tap on the flag again?
Zoe, what she meant is that you see your your top right, you see that there's a 4 arrows there. Click on that one.
Okay. So this is the project that I was doing. I've not done this before, but my brother was able to help me do the project. So I'm going to tap the flag.
Web design. But who allow cash out today?
Yeah, please move it.
Zoe, are you done? Hello,
Yes.
Zoe.
Yes, please.
Okay. Sarah, go back to you.
Should I stop sharing my screen?
No, don't stop sharing. Eric Wanda, over to you.
Okay, so Zoe, what's your project about?
This is about a pink It's about a ping pong game. We are not supposed to let the ball touch the blue line.
Okay. So can you show us the codes for the game?
This is the game.
Okay. The codes.
The codes. Okay. These are the codes for the ball. So I added when flag is clear. I went to variables and I set the score to 0. Then I added forever, which was in the control root. Then when I added it, I wanted to see that when the ball touches the blue line, it will stop the whole game, like I lose. So I added if touch paddle, then and if touches line, it lose. And at the line, when the ball is touching it, I have to stop all. And at the
Okay. Yeah, continue.
Okay. Then I wanted the paddle to move so that when the ball hits it, it will bounce off. So I added set X to mouse X and I put it in forever so that it wouldn't stop.
Okay. That's great. You've done a good job, so well done. Congratulations.
Hand up.
Sir, please, should I stop sharing my screen?
There's a hand up from
Yes,
Nana.
please.
Yes. Nana Kweku Weru is also one of the presenters. So he's notifying us that he's around now. So, sir.
Is Nana ready?
Yes.
Nana, are you ready?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Sally can be getting ready.
So
Please,
Nana,
should
go
I
ahead
share
and
my
share your
screen?
screen.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And Nicole, you also be ready, okay? You can go ahead with your presentation, Nana.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So here I have a ray casting project. Ray casting is basically bringing 2D sprites into 3D form. So please, should I start with the code? Hello. Okay. So then the first bit of code is my level. My level is just that when flag clicked, it should go to 00, which is the center of the map, and then it should forever set ghost effect to hide. And this is my raycaster. This is what sends signals to the level for it to turn into 3D. I have to calculate the height and the width of a wall to turn it into 3D. So here, The first bit of code is when flag clicked, it should switch costume to hitbox and set rotation style to don't rotate and set ghost effect to 100 so it will be hiding. And then I made a block here called single ray. This controls the number of rays that it projects. So the first bit of code is it should go to player and then it should um repeat it should move 0.5 steps. It should repeat this till it is touching the level or the level color, which is these two. And then if touching ball, it should set pen color to 50. And if touching level color, it should set pen cover to 1, else set pen cover to 5. I put this code here so that it should make a difference between the vertical walls and the horizontal walls. A color difference, which is orange and red. And so here I made a variable called distance, and I told it to set its distance to the distance to player. And I set distance to distance pose of direction towards, and I created another variable. I defined this variable in the player block, but for now is here. And the direction minus the there stands for direction. Then I set the pen brightness to 120 minus distance slash divided by 1.5. This defines how far you are from a wall and it makes it darker the farther you go. And I set the height of a wall to 4,000 divided by distance. And I set the raycaster to go to X. I created a variable and I defined it over here. Let me finish explaining this. I set the height also to another variable and pen down, stopping the project, and it should set Y to 0 minus height and then pen up. So here is where I made another block. And direction is simply the direction of the player, where he's facing. This is where I define the there block. And the X block stands for the resolution, which is the number of pixels in a map, divided by 2 minus 240. And this controls some of the movement. It should turn 4, which is the field of view divided by 2 degrees, and should set scan lines to 480 divided by red, the resolution. It should repeat scan lines. It should repeat single ray 10/4 divided by scan lines degrees and change x by resolution scan lines of times. And I created a message. And when the raycaster receives this message, it should erase or set pen size to the resolution, and then it should set color to 53 and point in direction of the player. Then it should raycast, which is this block. Then this is my player block. When the flag clicked, it should set field of view to 30 and resolution to 4. And then should go to negative 200x and y negative 137. And then should set rotation style to all around and point in direction of 30. You should switch costume to player, which is this costume. And then you should set a ghost effect to hide, which is 100. You should set its size to 150, and then it should forever, if touching the ball, which is this right, it should go back to its starting position and broadcast play again. So here the ball acts as a treasure that you have to find to keep on playing. And these are the controls. If right arrow key pressed, it should turn clockwise 5 degrees. And if left arrow key pressed, it should turn anti-clockwise 5 degrees. And here I made a custom move block so that the raycaster will not, the player will not collide with the wall too much. So to make this custom move block, I had to bring in a hitbox so that it could turn around in peace. And then I switch when this block is initialized, it should switch costume to hitbox and set rotation style to don't rotate. And then here, since I know that um the equation for moving to the X side is steps um, uh, times the sin of direction, and the Y side is steps times the course of direction. And then she switch costume, uh, should switch costume back to the player and set rotation style to all around. And here I made another block called try move, just in case the the player accidentally gets stuck in a wall. And here in the try move block is defined as change x by dx, which is direction x, and y by dy, which is direction y. And if touching level, then it should change x by 0 minus dx and change y by 0 minus dy, so that we'll get a negative figure. So I added that to this, and here, if up arrow key or W key is pressed, it should move 2 steps forward, as defined in the move block. And if down arrow key or S key pressed, it should move negative 2, going backwards. And
Yes, Nana Kweku.
yes, please.
Hello, Nana Kweku.
Yes, please.
Please go ahead and do the full screen presentation, okay? Share the full screen and do the presentation and let's see, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
So here is my 3D world. And in this world, I have to find a round blue ball to go to the next level. So would be just moving around. Here is the field of view. I can increase it to look into the map and to zoom out. And this is the resolution, depending on how slow your PC is. So here, let me look for the ball. The ball is a little hard to find. Yeah, as you can see, the walls have been defined as the horizontal, which is orange, and the red, which is the vertical. It takes a while to find the ball. But for a demonstration, let me put the ball somewhere easier. So that's the ball. Let me put the ball somewhere.
Okay. So if I understand the project,
Yes, please. Please, you are talking.
The project is like a maze, but
Yes.
in a 3D format.
Yes, sir.
Right. This is really nice. This is really nice.
Thank you, sir.
Really, really nice. I really like it. Normally we see the maze normally in just 2D, and for this one in 3D, you've done so well.
okay, please, can you hear me?
Yes, please. Hello.
Yes, I wonder. I think Mr. Go was giving a comment. So, boss, please go ahead, please.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that I really love this. I've always been seeing this type of projects in 2D, but now this in 3D is really nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the effort. I can see even the codes, arranging the codes is very complex. You've done a good job.
Thank you, sir. Please, should I stop sharing?
Yes, now you can stop sharing. I think you are supposed to. Good. Thank you very much. I think you heard the comments. So you have to keep working very hard to achieve all the desired goals. So keep it up. Good job there. Keep it up. I think your quotes, everything says it, well explained. And then I know it took you much time, but all the time you have to keep working very hard. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. I think I have my very own here. Selassie is also here. Yes, hello.
Sir, please, I'm a beginner, so I don't understand some of the things that he's saying.
Do you understand some of the things, eh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, don't worry. So I'm sure maybe you started with scratch one. So going forward, there are some of the things you are seeing here. Going forward, you are going to see, and then you are going to learn. Okay. So just look at some of the quotes your friends are presenting, and then in the future, hopefully, you'll be able to do some or do more than that. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Yeah. So if it's the little that you can do, you don't have to be confused at all. I think it is in stages. And so we've allowed students to present what they have. So if you see some as an intermediate, what you understand, that is okay. Some will also come with advanced projects, and some will equally give us a beginner's project that you will also understand. So don't worry with what you are saying. All right.
Okay.
Okay, great. That's fine. Thank you very much. So yeah, I wanted to invite my very own Selassie to give a comment. Selassie, are you there? If not,
yes, I'm here. Yes.
yeah, let me
Please,
know
can
from
I
you.
come in?
Yeah.
Because we have we are expecting some 5 more people to do presentation.
No, that we.
Hold on,
Hello.
Madam Rose is open. Yes, please.
Yes. So we want to have the remaining minutes, we want to use that for the time with parents in the main room.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Okay.
The time with parents, and the person to take us through that session is Desmond. Desmond Kichi, if I'm right. Hello, Desmond.
Yes, hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Hello, yes, sir.
Yes, can you hear me, please?
Yes, please, we can hear you.
Okay, all right, so I'm right here.
Okay.
Asida.
Auntie,
Hello, Asida.
yes.
Yes, so introduce the moderator and then let's go on.
Auntie, but I'm not the co-host.
Yes, just go on. Introduce the moderator. We'll do that here. So introduce the moderator.
My name is Kwame Asidanika, and the moderator here today will be doing time with parents with us. So today's question is coding good for children, or does coding help children in school academics? And our speaker today is Mr. Desmond.
Hello, Asida.
Hello, can you hear me, please?
Adam.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, we can hear
Yes,
you.
can you hear me? Okay, so am I supposed to start?
Please, you
Yes,
can
please.
start. You can start.
All right, okay. All right, so thank you so much for the opportunity to be here to present to some of our parents in the room. It's a great privilege to share my knowledge, the few things that I have put together for parents to get to know what coding is and its benefits to children. And the course of my presentation, if I am not sounding, please draw my attention since I'm having a few challenges with my internet this morning. All right, so actually I was on my trip before it's time, so I have to drop somewhere to do this presentation, so I may have some interferences around. So my topic for presentation today to parents is to look at the benefits of early coding or early age coding to parents. So give me a moment whilst I share my screen with you. All right, so we're going to have this brief discussion as we look at some key benefits of early coding to kids. So the first thing that I have here is my profile. So my name is Desmond Kichi. I'm the CEO of Genius IT Foundation and then the Genius Building Limited. And we are doing our best to also provide early age STEM education to children. And we are focused more on equipping children in the Volta region to also benefit from what coding has to offer. And this is to prepare them also to be able to become global players in the space and not for them to go through school and finish and become irrelevant to the society, but to also fit in well and become very useful to our country, to West Africa, and to the world. So what then is early coding, and why does early coding matter for kids? As you can see on my screen, early coding is important because the digital world is evolving very rapidly, and coding is becoming a very vital skill for future careers. So we cannot see what is happening today. You can't speak English, it's difficult to work. You can't communicate, it's difficult to work. You can't collaborate, it's very difficult to work. Remote working is becoming the norm of the day. Being able to collaborate is becoming the norm of the day. And being able to put things together well is also becoming the norm of the day. So amongst all the academics that we are going through, it's important that we begin to focus on the vital skills or relevant skills that are required for young people to function effectively and productively in the economy in which we find ourselves. So this is a conversation of academics, but this is a conversation with regards to skill acquisition. And it takes effort, it takes time to build skills. It takes time to build competence. It takes time to become very relevant. So if we are seeing a trend today, it's important that we take advantage and begin to teach our kids what it would take for them to function in the world or the global space. So coding helps children not to only excel in technology, but also improve their ability to solve problems, to be creative, and to become critical thinkers. Because of AI and technology, institutions and companies are thriving on the basis of technology. They are competing with technology and not barely on human effort. So if you are not able to do more than technology can offer, then it means very soon you're going to become obsolete and irrelevant. So the world is looking for people who can solve problems, who can use technology to solve problems. So it is one thing to know how to code. It's also a different thing, or another thing to know how to use code to solve a problem. So one thing that coding provides kids is their ability to write instructions that can solve a problem. And behind this is the children's ability to see problems and be able to solve the problem. And we all know what the reward of solving problems is. The reward is numerous, and it depends on what you want to achieve with such problems that you are solving. Early coding helps with creativity. So children become very creative. You know, when you're very young, you become very creative, but if the skills are not there to engage and transform this creativity into reality, it becomes very frustrating. So early coding helps children to find gratification in their ability to solve simple problems around themselves. And in so doing, they are building their skill in terms of critical thinking. They become critical thinkers. They can stand on their feet, think in a logical form, and arrive at solutions that actually solves the problem. So this is why early coding is very, very important. One other thing is that engaging children very early in coding gives them reason to be responsible. Children are very energetic. They are very smart and intelligent. And some of this smartness of these kids, if not engaged properly, can force them to focus on other things which are not beneficial. So it's very important that we help these children to engage their creativity, engage their smartness early enough to build the skills that the world needs. One other important thing that we need to also take note of is the fact that children are very smart and they are very curious, and they want to understand their environment. And this is what leads them to becoming very, very responsive. So it's important that we give to them what could engage this smartness and could direct their energies towards what is beneficial. And thank God for all the platforms that we have, like the Scratch, the Code Academy, and Co. These platforms are there to help these children engage their creativity, bend their energy now to understand the complexities of these things. Programming is not that easy. Programming is not that smooth. And that is why if you want to grow up before you start, it becomes difficult. But if you are very young, you have the mind, the energy, you have the time to invest in becoming great at this skill. Now, there are some key benefits of early age coding, and that is what I'll mention for us right now, and then I'll be done. Some of the benefits include enhanced problem-solving skills. And what do I mean by that? Coding challenges kids to think logically and break down complex problems into smaller, manageable tasks. Today, we experience a lot of burnout because we are not unable to break down complex problems. And some of these things even translate into leadership. Because we have not developed the skills to solve problems, we are unable to solve very basic, simple problems and even talk of solving the complex ones. That is why Africa is still struggling. Ghana is having problems, and we are still finding those leaders that can help us solve our problems. So early coding does not just make you become a programmer or make our children become programmers. It teaches them how to think well. The brain keeps rewiring itself, connecting our neurons to enable us to understand things that we want to understand. And there are activities that we have to engage ourselves in to help us to construct our minds to be able to handle complex things. That is why back in school, they make you go through KG1, KG2, to go to class 1, class 2, class 3, all through to JHS. Then you move to SHS, to university. And it's expected that when you finish all these stages, you should be able to become very useful to society. But that is not what we are seeing in our societies today. But thank God for early coding skills. It's one of the sure ways that children can learn to bridge some of these gaps in terms of learning how to solve problems. So an example here is what? A child fixing a bug in a program. This will help a child to learn how to be persistent and also learn how to troubleshoot. Life is about problem solving. So if you can't solve a problem, then it means that you have to consume other people's solution. So either you are a consumer and let your money go, or you are a problem solver and making the money come to you. So as much as you can solve of a problem, the more you can make. The gravity of problems you're able to solve, that is the gravity of reward you get at the end of the day. So I want to encourage parents to allow their children to start learning how to code very early. And this will wire their brains and their minds to even pursue most of the careers that they want to pursue. You have to help them critically when it comes to law. It helps in engineering. It helps in teaching. It helps in anything that you want to do. It wires the brain for all these. So we want to encourage parents to let their children get exposed to this very early. It also boosts creativity. So coding is a creative process. Children create games, they create animations, or even apps using their ideas. So a child could sit and build a simple game, and this will give them the power to turn their imaginations into reality. The more children begin to turn their creativity into reality, they begin to join, or they begin to create a bridge between how to convert their ideas into reality. It's a skill. It's an ability. And what is more frustrating is to have a lot of ideas that you cannot convert into reality. So we have a lot of people who are frustrated today because we have a lot of ideas that we cannot even make become a reality. And this is one thing that coding helps us to imbibe in our children. Our children begin to derive joy from seeing their ideas come into reality. They learn how to surmount problems. They learn how to overcome challenges, and they learn how to stay consistent until the problem is solved. And this is what the world celebrates. The world is celebrating those who can solve problems. The world is celebrating people who can stay strong and achieve their objectives and goals that benefits the wider society. So early coding provides children the platform to be very creative. It gives them the platform and the power to change their minds or their ideas into reality. It improves critical thinking. Children in this sense learn to approach problems from different angles and anticipate outcomes. It helps children to approach problems from different angles and anticipate outcome. For example, a child designing an algorithm that involves planning, determining the steps that will be involved, and considering the best approach. In programming, you learn that everyone may not solve the problem the same way. Everybody has their approach. But what is important is being able to solve the problem and getting a working solution. So in so doing, children learn to understand that to solve a problem involves thinking critically. and not to be subject to other people's minds, but to trust their own creativity, trust their own minds, and believe that since I could do a lot when I was young, since I could solve so many problems when I was young, I have what it takes to solve more problems, even when I grow up. So early coding equips children to do more, to learn more, and be able to do as much as possible. It prepares children for future job market. I think this is my last point. It prepares kids for the future of jobs. So coding is key in the field of software development, robotics, data science, and more. So if children are able to do all this when they are very young, they learn and prepare themselves for the future of work. For example, early exposure sets the foundation for STEM careers, which are in high demand globally. So when children learn to be creative with early coding, they are able to solve problems and prepare for the job market. So there are additional skills that early coding provides, which are a lot: encourage collaboration, develops resilience, and then so on and so forth. So these are the benefits of early coding, which I would encourage parents to help their children access as early as possible. And this will be very beneficial to them now and in the future. Thank you very much, and God richly bless you for listening.
Thank you so much, Desmond, for this insight. I'm sure our parents have learned so much, and we are so grateful for coming in to educate us. We'll quickly move to the next session. That is the Coding Education for Ghana initiative, and that will be taken by our administrator, Madam Gifty Mote. Hello, Madam Gifty.
All right. Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Maiden Coding Festival organized by the Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana, IIPGH. We've just started, and I believe that we are enjoying the sessions, and we'll stay glued to our screens till the end of the program at 3 p.m. I'll take us through our coding program, and which I believe will encourage all of us as parents, especially, to enroll our kids. We've heard a lot from Mr. Kichi, who has told us the benefits of coding for our children. So without much ado, I take us through IIPGH coding program.
Make her co-host so she can share her screen. Make her co-host so she can share her screen.
One Albert is sharing his screen.
I think you can go ahead now.
Okay.
Are you able to?
Yes. All right, so we've heard about IIPGH earlier. The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana is a professional body with membership from students, professionals, and businesses in the various domains of ICT. Now, the IIPGH initiatives. IIPGH has a lot of initiatives, and we have the Industry Academia Tech Dialogue. Sorry, hold on.
Okay, now we can see the screen.
You are muted, madam.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Yes. So as I mentioned earlier, the Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana is a professional association with membership from students, professionals, and businesses. The IIPGH has its flagship programs, one of them being the Coding for Kids program, which we'll be focusing on right now. So IIPGH believes in an early start. And as we've heard our previous speaker, Mr. Kichi, mentioned that helping the kids start learning coding at a very early stage helps them to become critical thinkers. It enhances their mathematical skills. They become more creative and can do a whole lot with their career in STEM. And that is why we start our coding from as early as 6 years old. And I believe most of the parents on this session can attest to the fact, the benefits their wards have gained since joining our coding programs. We also have what we call the coding caravan. And this program is an awareness program which takes the institute and its volunteers to unserved and underserved communities in Ghana to expose and introduce coding to the young ones. We also have our coding with schools, also starting from 6 years. We have coding being taught in schools as an extracurricular activity. We also have the training for skills for jobs. We all know that in this age, for you to be well equipped to fit into the job market, you should have some skills, especially technological skills. And that's our training on skills for jobs. IIPGH, with its Coding Education for Ghana initiative, has a lot of publications with our partner, BNFT, Business and Financial Times. So every Monday, you can look out for our articles in the Business and Financial Times in the technology column. So this coding program started in 2018 with 6 children, some of whom I believe will be seeing in course of our festival today. And our coding largely now is virtual until COVID our classes were physical, but then when COVID came, I believe we have done more than we were doing with our physical classes. We have students all over from the USA, Canada, Switzerland, Zambia, and a lot more joining in our various coding programs. Now, our coding academy. Most of parents here who have their children enrolled in our coding program, and parents yet to. Our coding program is a modular program. We have the text-based and the block-based coding. Mostly the younger ones from ages 6 to 10 do the block-based coding, which is more of drag and drop, which prepares them for the text-based coding. And each model takes 3 months to complete. And at the end of each model, as we have already seen some of the students showing us some of the wonderful projects they have done, they present their projects. And this is one of the benefits parents, again, can attest to, because it boosts their confidence level and they are able to speak out. So I'm entreating new parents here this morning to enroll their wards on our coding program. We also have our private tuitions. And those of us who joined this from the very beginning, we've even seen videos of families, father, mother, and their 3 children learning coding together as a family. And this is helpful because it encourages the children to learn new things. So we do our private tuition in your homes, virtually or physically. So you can always subscribe as a student, as a family, or enroll your children. We have our special vacation classes, which we normally organize for junior high school leavers and senior high school leavers. We also do the special vacation classes during our long vacations, that's between July to early September. So during this long vacation period, look out for our flyers and our registration links to register your wards to join our programs. Then again, the coding caravan, which takes us to the unserved and underserved communities all over Ghana, and our coding with schools and also skills for job training. Our classes at the weekends, which are virtual, are on Saturdays and on Sundays. These classes are 2 hours per session, and it is a paid class. It's subscription-based. Currently, our classes are 400 cedis a month, which is paid in advance. We also do the in-person and virtual, as I've already mentioned. The private one, which is more at your convenience, unlike the group one, which we do on Saturdays and Sundays. The private ones largely at your convenience, because the class can always be scheduled to suit your time. So whichever works for you, we are ready to help you achieve that fit. As mentioned, the programs are in models. Each model runs for 3 months and ends with a project presentation. And you'll be amazed to see what these kids are able to present, the projects they are able to put together with their understanding of what they have learned. And I tell you, our teachers are professionals and they are very good, and we have already seen some of the amazing projects being displayed by our students. I've mentioned earlier our programs. We have the block-based and then the text-based. We start with the block-based with the younger ones from 6 to build that interest in them before they move on to the text-based, which is more difficult. And we all know the higher you go, the more difficult it becomes. But this prepares them well that those who want to choose the career fields in STEM or in tech, it makes it very easy for them to adapt when they move on their career ladder. In these images here, this was in the Eastern region. We had our coding caravan. We normally go well prepared with our machines. You can see the students sitting behind laptops and are being led by our volunteers and taken through coding. And you'll be amazed that some of these kids who haven't touched computers or laptops before, at the end of the day, are able to create something and are full of excitement and happy that they are able to touch computers for the first time and be able to create something with it. And we are calling on stakeholders and interested parties here to come on board this vision of the coding caravan, so we are able to take this further to the regions we are yet to step foot in. Here again is an outreach program which is part of the coding caravan. We always recognize special days like the International Girls in ICT because we believe in inclusion. We don't want the girls to be left out. Most of the time, the tech space, we have only few women leading in that space. So in IIPGH, we have a focus group, which is the women's wing of the institute, taking up initiatives like the International Girls in ICT Day and International Day of the Girl Child. On these special days, we also embark on this same journey, moving to towns and villages that are underserved and unserved to introduce coding to young girls and also encourage them to take up career fields in STEM and in tech. Here again, we can see some of the activities with our volunteers, encouraging young girls to learn coding. You can see the excitement in the faces of some of them after they are able to come up with their own creation or project at the end of the day. So we are saying that we are breaking barriers and building future with young girls for the rights of equality. And as part of our activities to encourage young girls, we also partner with institutions to organize programs for only girls. For example, last year with Vodafone, now Telecel, we trained 1,000 young girls in coding. And it will surprise you to know that some of these girls that we train are back in our institution to do their internship. And most of them has attested to the fact that the exposure has helped them to be confident enough to choose careers in tech. Thank you, parents. Thank you, partners, on this festival today. I hope we are enjoying the session, and then we'll keep glued to our screen till the end of the program today. Thank you all very much, and stay tuned.
Thank you so much to Administrator, Madam Giftimote, for the overview of whatever IIPGH is doing. The next on the program is our coding challenge. So all our students who are to present their project, we have Nyameche, Sharon, Emmanuel, Selikem, and Ajwa. Please get your project ready. Our moderator for this session is Stephen Dakwa, our very own tutor. Hello, Stephen. Manuel, can you stop share? Thank you. Hello, Stephen.
Hello. Yeah, I hope you can hear me.
Yes.
Okay. So, we are going to have the coding competition, and then each student is supposed to spend at least 5 minutes on his or her project. So we are starting with Nyamiche and Nika. So you share your screen, you tell us where you are connecting from, your name, and what your project is about, and then you demonstrate it to us. So Nyamiche, you can share your screen now.
Please hold Nyamiche if the mic if it's muted.
Nyamiche, can you hear me? Unmute yourself and then.
Yes.
Okay. So we are ready.
Good morning. My name is Irabna Nyamiche Anika. I am 12 years old and I'm connecting from Islegod. I am presenting a project about domestic violence, and the project is about pupils in a school who made fun of a kid in a wheelchair. So Maddie felt sad and told the bullies to stop teasing the lady in the wheelchair.
Hi, Chili. Well, hi, Sarah. How are you doing? I am good, but I want to tell you that you look weird in that wheelchair. But that isn't nice of you. I know, because I want to be mean. I think Sarah is right, Chili. You look scary in that ew. I don't think what you guys are doing is right. As if. Yeah, as if. Do you know what you're doing is a form of domestic violence? But Maddie, what is domestic violence? Yeah, what is domestic violence? Let me tell you about domestic violence. Any type of controlling, bullying, threatening, or violent behavior between people. They are physical, emotional, financial, social, verbal, spiritual, and elder or child abuse. So please do not be doing that. It is not good for us to tease people. I am so sorry, Choli. Can you please forgive us? Don't worry, I have forgiven you. But please do not bully your friends.
That's the end of the play.
Miss Dorothy.
Yes. I'm Stephen. Nyamiche, are you done? Okay, then let's get Judge Jeffrey. Hello, Sir Jeffrey. Okay, looks like Jeffrey isn't here with us. Sir David, any comment from your end?
I just love the education part of this whole project. It's really, really good. Good job. Congratulations. There's a hand up. Please, those who raise their hand, please unmute them to speak. But I love this. This is really nice. Keep it up.
Okay. Kweku.
I actually like this project because everybody.
Hello, Kweku.
I like this project because everybody keeps bullying me in my school. So I think if she has the online grasp, then she should share it so that bullying can stop.
Thank you, Kweku. That was a very thoughtful comment, and it's true. So we are all learning something from it. We have Elizabeth Kezia's hand raised. You can speak.
I like this project because you can express. It teaches us that when we go to school, we shouldn't bully our friends.
Very true. And
Uh,
yeah. Please come in.
okay, I think we've exhausted our 5 minutes. So we are moving on to the next person.
We are waiting for a comment from Eric on the project, if he's on the call at the moment, or we would share all the projects and then the final comment comes in.
Okay. So then let's wait for Mr. Eric, and then
Okay.
take the
Hello.
next one. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, so I think this is a good project from Nyamiche. I think the idea behind it is great. And then today, I think the little ones have been bullying one another. And if we have projects like this to communicate to our friends, to those on the call, to see that bullying, it's not the best. I think this is one of the projects we can share with them. So there's more to do. And so all what I could say is, Nyamiche, you've done a great job. Keep it up. You don't have to just end this one. There's more you can do with this. And so going forward, I expect you to add more stuff to it and then again share with the teachers and then your friends. I'm happy with what I've seen, and then I must say it's a great job. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Eric. Okay, so Ayomi, Sharon, Ayomi, if you're on the call.
That's Sharon. Sharon, if you're on the call, share your screen.
Yeah.
Good morning. Please, my name is Sharon Aim and I'm connecting from the Eastern region. And this is my project. And the project is about the negative effects of social media. And we have this prize representing us Alex. And this prize representing us Sam. And this woman as the teacher. Also, and she's called Miss Johnson.
Hey, Miss Johnson, have you seen my latest post on social media? Actually, Alex, I wanted to talk to you about social media. How do you think social media is affecting your life? Yeah, I've been feeling really bad about myself after seeing all the perfect photos online. That's exactly what I'm concerned about. Social media can create unrealistic expectations and negatively impact our self-esteem.
Sharon, is that all? I done sharing. Hello, Sharon. Are you done?
Yes, please.
Okay. Then Sir Jeffrey, over to you.
Hi, Sherry. How are you doing? Sure, can you hear me?
Yes, please. I'm fine, and you?
Okay, good. So I like the project. It's educative. I didn't see the call out. For example, if someone cannot be able to hear the sound well, at least I should be seeing text also from Alex or Sam. Okay, so you have done well, but I'm just suggesting that next time you just add the text part of it so that because those who cannot even hear it clearly, at least they can also be read out and follow and focus. Okay, once the eyes is focusing and the ears is focusing, the distractions are minimal. So I think you've done well, and keep adding and educating the society on a lot of things that you see that are not right. And I think in the future you will come up with great and exciting projects. Well done. All right, man. Heresy. Madam Dorothy. Madam Dorothy, can you hear me? Hello. Hello.
We can hear you, but I'm sure Dorothy is off.
All right, sir.
Okay.
Looks like Stephen can't unmute. Stephen. So the next on the list, Emmanuel.
Okay. Okay, so Emmanuel. Emmanuel, are you on the call? It's your turn to share.
I think we should be unmuting them so that they can.
Yes.
He's on the call, but I think he cannot mute himself.
Okay, so let's do this. Emmanuel, if you are on the call, just raise your hand, then we can grant you the access. All right, so raise your hand. Okay. So now you can unmute and speak.
Okay.
My name is Emmanuel Slipper, and I'm 12 years old. I'm connecting from White House in Akosombo, and my project is about domestic violence. And here is the header where we can see stop domestic violence. And here are some images. And here's where you can report any case of abuse. Here, you type your name, then describe your incident. Then it is sent to the WhatsApp page. Here are some frequently asked questions. You can click on them, then see the answers to them. And these are some resources for help. You can call a hotline, find shelters that are near you, or get some counseling.
Can you try it for us to see?
This is it.
Can you try it for us to see? Or it's just
Okay. So when I press submit report, you'll be brought to this page. Then you see your emergency posted here. To put your name and the emergency you have, and it will be sent to this number.
okay.
And
You can continue.
okay. And this is the code. This is the header and the style. This is the hero, and the hero is here. This is the hero where the stop domestic violence is, and this is the style for it. This is the FAQ section, and it is here. It is here. The code allows you to click on them and find the answers for the frequently asked questions. And this is the resources section, where you can find the hotline or shelters or some counseling. And this is the footer. This is where the WhatsApp message will be sent to. And when it is sent, you'll receive a thank you message. And yes, and that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Eric, are you on the call? Mr. Eric, are you on the call? Okay, so
You can't
Mr. Jeff.
unmute yourself.
Okay,
Eric
so
has chosen the answer, but you cannot unmute yourself.
okay, so let's take it from you.
Okay.
Comment and then.
All right, Emmanuel, well done. Yeah. Domestic violence is real, and I think it's very educative, and especially giving options where someone going through is being abused has the opportunity to report, and it can be followed up. I think it's a nice idea. I want to understand the submit reports. How does it work? The button there.
When you click on the submit report, you are sent to this page where you can see your name and the incident you reported, and it will be sent to this number.
Okay, so that's your number. Okay, so mean that it will come to the particular number that you have already put in the code, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I like the page. It's straightforward. There's not too much information for the person to fill a whole lot of forms, because sometimes the person is going to abuse and it needs to be pulled up quickly. So just the name and the incident is fine. Technically, I see you putting a lot of you've explained the code as well. So I think you have done well, and you should be able to sell out this out, and I think those who should come and hear you out and employ you into their organization, because it's a very, very nice project, and I'm proud that IIPGH is producing students who are going to help society solve problems. So well done.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Jeffrey. Okay, so let's move on to Sifam. Sifam, are you on the call? Sifam, are you on the call?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you share your screen and then we take it from there.
Okay. I'm using my phone right now, so it may not be that.
Okay, so Stefan had a light out not long ago, so he should be sharing.
Oh no, miss, I didn't have a light out. My laptop is updating. So
Okay.
thank you.
Welcome.
So for domestic violence, since I'm learning graphic design, I created a poster to promote the end of domestic violence. So here you have something to a number, the DOSU hotline to call if you're experiencing domestic violence and any other thing to promote the end of domestic violence. I did it first with my teacher. I did it myself first, and my teacher helped me to polish it up. So thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sifam. Mr. Eric, are you back now?
Yes, please, I'm here.
So, your comments.
All right, thank you very much. Sifam, you have a nice work here. I like the design. And so my first question is, so with all the topics given, all the areas, why do you choose domestic violence? Can you tell us?
Firstly, my teacher said that we're supposed to think about a poster to do on domestic violence. So I decided to hop on it. And secondly, the issue of domestic violence is it's not good. So I would like to promote the end of it so that more women, especially the domestic violence that happens in relationships, I want to promote the end of it so that more women will not have to go through the pain and suffering of being beaten every day by their husbands or boyfriends who have the ideology that you have to beat a woman to be a man. So
Wow.
that's why I did.
Nice idea. Okay. So I think you have a great idea behind the work. And so is your mom here? Do you have a parent on board?
They're not around.
They're not around. Okay, so I believe
Yeah.
hopefully they are going to see the recording. So looking at the design, you brought IIPGH logo there, and then you brought the content as the heading, Stop Domestic Violence Now, and then you provided a contact. Is that working, the contact you have?
I think so.
But okay, that's fine. So it means if you are communicating something to the public, especially every message you put across should be valid, especially when it has to do with contact or numbers and the names, emails, and all those stuff, because someone out there might be suffering or will be having such challenge, and then we'll have to pick up any data from what they see, maybe from the flyers or from what you put across, and it should be reachable. So if every data here is carefully selected and then posted here, I think that is great. So I like the idea behind the work, and then you've done a great job. So Sifam, keep it up. Yeah, bravo.
Thank you.
I like it as well. This is really nice, very creative.
Yes. Okay, so you can come in.
Yeah, it's amazing work. I'm really impressed. Sefam, you've developed several projects the last 4 years we've been on the coding projects. And this graphic design is really another very, very good project. I mean, the message, the design is very, very well communicated. And I must commend you for the good work done.
Thank you.
We will adopt this and even share on social media.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Okay, so we can move on to Adjoa Texan. Adjoa Texan. Adjoa, are you on the call?
Yes, please, I am.
Okay, so it's your turn now. Please share your screen and let's see what you have for us.
I'm sorry, my laptop is slow and the lights are off.
Okay, so it
Please, can you
means
see my screen?
no, please.
Oh. Can you see now, or you still can't see?
Not for me. Maybe. Sir Jeffrey, can you see her screen?
No, please.
No,
Oh,
I can't
okay.
also see from my end.
Ajo, are you using the phone? Okay, you've started sharing now.
Okay. So, my project is about brain drain in Ghana, but it's more like the tech. My name is Elizabeth Ajaisi Texan. I'm 13 years of age, and I'm in the western region part of Ghana. I'm connecting from Aguna Kwanta. My project is about brain drain in Ghana, and here it says brain drain is a departure of educated or professional people from one country, economic sector, or field for another, usually for better pay or living conditions. On this, the impact of brain drain is negative to both poverty reduction and income inequality, even if the externality effect of the brain drain is taken into account. On the overall impact of both remittances and the brain drain in Ghana. Ghana. Income inequality becomes more severe. Brain drain in Ghana has gotten a lot of bad effects on the youth of today, are really into money. If Ghana as at now can't provide or the salary in their expectations, they tend to leave to other countries that rather pay them 3 times or even up to 5 times the normal payment in Ghana. When brain drain gets excessive, there is loss of potential future entrepreneurs, a shortage of important skilled workers. The exodus may lead to loss of confidence in the economy, which will cause persons to desire to leave rather than stay, loss of innovative ideas. And here it shows a picture of countries that are losing talent. Here says Haiti, which is like 54%, Ghana 47, Mozambique 45, Kenya 34. This place like 37%, Uganda is 35, and all other countries. And here it shows that Ghana is the second. So it's like we are more like losing much more people in Ghana and lots of ideas here in Ghana. That's why the country nowadays is not developing, because
leaders, most of them are corrupt. The potential cost can be great. Brain drain means loss of skills for the source country, loss of ideas and innovation, loss of nations' investment in education, and loss of tax revenues. But most importantly, perhaps the loss of critical services in the health and education sectors. There are some ways to try and solve this huge problem in Ghana. These include possible actions to curb brain drain. One way that government can keep its skilled workers is to ensure that citizens feel safe and take steps to stimulate economic activity. Other solutions include higher wages, creating a better educational system so that the citizens do not have to go overseas for higher education. Another way is improving opportunities. Creating more employment opportunities and enhancing working conditions can incentivize professionals to stay in India or in Ghana. Here to say is invest in education. India should invest in its education system to retain talent and become a global knowledge hub. Most of the brain drain occurs in African countries and other white countries, but it's not really common in white countries. It's common in most of Ghana, India, and other African countries like Mozambique. Other solutions include higher wages, creating a better educational system so that citizens do not have to go overseas for higher education. When I say this, I mean that in Ghana, what happens most of the time in schools is using books and nothing else. They like the books part and not the practical part. Children nowadays in Ghana schools, which most of it is the government or the public schools, don't get to try other practices. They just read books, and some don't even have computer labs to try and do some research or do some coding, something like that. And then there should be fair promotion of individual workers. When many bosses have a liking for certain employees and a dislike for others, oftentimes it's seen that even if an employee working hard is doing a good job, he still misses out on the promotion, and the one who is the boss's favorite gets promoted even though he does not qualify in certain parameters. This causes dissatisfaction among the employees and they seek better opportunities outside. Like I said, most of them are corrupt, and when you don't pay money, they don't promote you, even though they know that their workers are good and this person is very good in his or her job, but they don't promote that person because they have favorites in the job and they are not there. This most of the time leads to workers going into other countries because they want extra pay and promotions. Now,
Okay. And Ajua, your
yes,
time
please.
is up.
Okay.
You've exhausted your 5 minutes.
Okay.
I think the idea has already presented itself. So let's call upon our judge, Mr. Jeffrey. Please, let's hear from you.
Okay. Adra, I like
Yes, please.
your work and the way you are also communicating and flowing and explaining, and you know it's like you know your stuff. I wish I could see your work in the laptop, but it's fine. I see that it is very structured, and you using the mobile means that it's tailored for mobile devices, so not only desktop. And I also see but there was a place I saw. I need to scroll down a bit. Okay. Okay. There was a place. Yeah. Hold on. The other solution, is that a full stop there before the other solutions? It was a mistake, right?
Yes, please,
Okay.
it was.
Okay. All right. So I like your work. I like the way you've highlighted the main important aspect that you want us to know. So I'm looking out for design creativity. I'm looking at, and I see you have done well at your design and creativity. Not too much from information. for us to get bored. I see pictures backing up your text. I see the proper use of HTML and the CSS there in your code. But I see the way you use the WordPress and the idea that you have come across is very, very good. Brain drain in Ghana, and it's helpful. I think that these are the things that are going on, and I hope to communicate and to go far throughout Ghana, and people pick it up. At your age, to be able to identify the things that's going on and try to create a web page. I think anybody should be able to give you a job to say, okay, this is what I want to do, but I don't know how to do it. A web page, can you help me? And I think you are fit to do it. So your content is great. Your content is great. So keep the good work and keep learning. I always say coding is learning. You don't stop anywhere. You keep learning every day. There's a new thing coming up. Try and see how you can integrate it into what you are doing. Well done, Adjoa.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Jeffrey. And then to Mr. Akins, we are one of the judges. Please, your comments on this. Hello.
Hi.
Mr. Akins.
I guess he's dropped off.
Oh, okay. So, okay. So this brings us to the end of the coding competition, and so we'll be waiting for our judges to come out with the winner for today.
Okay. All right. So the project presentation, what we are looking out for, we are looking at creativity and originality. We are looking at the usability, how easy it was to navigate around. Though we have different platforms on which people are making their presentations, on the web design, on the Scratch, on the graphic design. Okay, we're looking at technical skills, and also delivery is also very important. You can have a very good project, but if you're not delivering it well, it can also go against you. And you're looking at functionality. Whatever you have created, is it really working? If you said, okay, this is supposed to do this, was it really working? So that's what we're looking at also, and your efforts you put into it. Okay, so the people we had, the presenters that we had Irabina, let me check, we have Sherry, we have Emmanuel, Stefan, and Adjoa Texan. Okay, so in 2 minutes, I'll be telling the results and who won this competition. So just in 2 minutes, we are putting our heads together, the other judges, and bring up the results.
Okay. That's good. So let's wait for the judges.
Please, can I stop sharing?
Yes, please. You can stop sharing.
Okay. Sir Stephen.
What to say?
Yes, please. I think Sir Akins, please kindly check if he's available. The other judge, please.
Oh, okay.
Manuel, stop sharing.
Yeah, I'm trying to chat Akins to see whether it is.
Okay.
Wow, I'm really enjoying myself here and the wonderful projects that have been shown so far. So as we wait for our judges to give us the final verdict, we would go on to our next session. Madam Dorothy would introduce that session and then we continue.
I'm so proud of all the presenters. Great projects from everyone. You are all winners.
Yes,
Okay,
indeed.
thank
Yeah,
you
all
very much.
winners.
Yes.
So our next session is the interview session for our IIPGH coding alumni. We have students that have been with us very young age and now are adults. So this session is for them. But before they come in, I'll be sharing a short video for you all to see how far they've come, as young as they were when they joined in the coding program. A moment.
I am 8 years old. I started learning how to code last year in March.
I am 10 years old. I started learning how to code in March 2018.
I'm 10 years old. I started coding at age 9. My dad inspired me to learn coding.
My mom inspired me to learn how to code.
My sister was the one.
The volume is very low. The volume is very low. Can you start all over again?
Because it makes human life more comfortable. Some of the challenges I face are algorithms in PHP.
When I started coding, I am 8 years old. I started learning how to code last year in March.
I am 10 years old. I started learning how to code in March 2018.
I'm 10 years old. I started coding at age 9. My dad inspired me to learn coding.
My mom inspired me to learn how to code.
My sister was the one who inspired me to learn how to code.
It's fun and interesting because it makes human life more comfortable. Some of the challenges I face are algorithms in PHP.
When I started coding, I used Scratch and App Inventor to make animations and games. Then I used HTML, CSS, and JavaScript to create websites. I also used Bootstrap and more JavaScript to improve those websites. Some of those websites are recipes and real estate.
I created a travel and tour website because in Ghana, many people don't find interesting places to go. My website is called Elicam Travel and Tours, and it helps people to book a ticket, to reserve a place, to register somewhere to go, and to contact me. And during my website, I used Bootstrap and JavaScript and a little of CSS.
With the knowledge I've acquired, I've been able to create a few websites. The first one is Salamander, which talks about domains. And I used HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The second website is called Codemasters. It talks about coding. It also sells themes, and it talks about ICT.
Some people think that it's only boys who are supposed to learn how to code, but I don't think it's true because I've been able to learn how to code and develop some websites.
On this coding course for exactly 8 weeks now, and I think with the skills I've gotten, I can call myself a pro. I came to this course basically to learn how to develop a website of my own to advertise the future business I plan on doing. So this course is going to help me just sit in my house and input my own codes, and the whole world will see what I'm doing and be able to participate. I will recommend this course to everyone out there. IIPGH is the name. Thank you.
IIPGH is the name. I'll invite our panelists, and then the moderator to take that session is Vince Churchill Ankara. Vince, you can come on board. Selassie, Daniel, this session is yours.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Dorothy. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're all good and you can hear me. First of all, I would like to just say a big congratulations to the contestants of the coding project. Years ago, we were in your shoes, and you guys have done amazing work, and the future is very bright. So, as Ma'am Dorothy said, in this session, it's going to be an interview with the IIPGH coding alumni. Now, who are the IIPGH coding alumni? You probably know from the video that we are students who have gone through the coding program here. And currently we've built upon our skills, and I wouldn't call us adults, but we are older now, definitely. And we are in different walks of life, but it's always nice to come back to our roots and give back. And that's more or less the idea behind this session. So my name is Vince Churchill Ankara. I'm entering my final year at KNUST, and I study computer engineering. And I'll be the moderator for this session with the IIPGH coding alumni. So the first person I would call on board to just give an overview of their experience with the coding program, what they've been able to do, what they did, and where they are now. The first person I'll call on is he goes by the name Selassie Kofi Gowu.
Yeah.
Hello,
Please, can you
Selassie.
stop sharing the screen so we can see the faces of the people?
Yes, hello, Selassie.
Yeah.
Selassie Kofi Gowu. Is he on the call?
Who is on the microphone should help unmute him.
I was
Okay.
muted. I had to wait for the host to unmute me. Hi, I'm Selassie Kofi Gowu. Not too long ago, many people saw me in the short video that was presented. The IIPGH coding program has brought me a very long way to where I am now, and I am very happy and grateful for the skills I've acquired over the years of learning coding with IIPGH. So over the years, just like this presentation, I've gone through numerous presentations, and it seems like each year it gets better and better. Today, I was really amazed by the Scratch program by, I've forgotten his name. Was it by Agbenya? Yeah, it was very impressive. The POV and the FOV of the Scratch program. Back when we started the Scratch program, as presentations, we just used to show simple projects, and I'm very happy how it keeps improving over the years, and it's getting to where it is now, and I'm hoping to look forward to more projects like these or even better. With the coding skills I acquired over the years, I have found myself in Israel. So I'm currently in Israel connecting to this program. The skills I acquired had allowed me to get a scholarship to get to the school I'm currently in. You can say I'm excited, but this was also due to the hard work I put in when I was designing games and projects over the years. So every student here, I encourage them to keep up the good work. work on your projects, listen to your tutors. They know a lot, way more than I do, and probably you do. And that's what I have to say.
Amazing, amazing. So congratulations to you. Keep up the good work, and we look forward to seeing you where you reach in the future. Thank you, Selassie.
Thank you too.
All right, so next on our list, we have Daniel Harrison Zotzi, who would talk to us about his experience with the coding program.
Hello, everyone. I'm Daniel Harrison Zotzi. So I joined IIPGH in 2019. So Mr. Joshua was actually my first tutor.
Daniel, you
We
sound
cannot hear you. Can we see his face?
Hello, everyone. I'm Daniel Harrison Zotzi. So I joined IIPGH in the year 2019 for the lockdown. So Mr. Joshua was actually my first tutor. Yeah. So now I'm studying computer engineering in the University of Science and in Kwame University of Science and Technology. And then with the coding skills I was able to learn with IIPGH, it has helped me learn connections with people on the university campus. So right now we're working on startup projects to help healthcare facilities to manage their databases and everything. So I would say the IIPG program is very helpful, and then I would recommend it for anyone who wants to learn this program. Thank you.
Amazing, amazing. Good work. I'm actually in KNUST with him, so I can attest to what he's doing. Amazing stuff he's up to over there. So the next on our list, one of our younger members, actually, she goes by the name of Ama Zobenya. She's here with me in the office, and she will take us through her experience here at the IIPGH coding program. Just give her a second. She'll be in very soon.
I'm Jovena Fegla, and I joined IIPGH during the COVID period.
We can't see Jovena. We can't see her. Can she turn on the video?
Yeah, I asked her to turn on the video.
So I'm Jovena Fegla, and I joined IIPGH in the COVID period, and I'm still with them. Right now, I'm a JHS graduate, awaiting my results. So joining the program, it has helped me in my studies, especially in computing, because in our new curriculum, programming has been included. Yeah, so it has helped me in that aspect. Thank you.
All right, that's amazing. So at this point, I would talk a bit about myself, and then we would conclude this session. So as I said in the beginning, my name is Vince Checho Ankra. I'm currently studying computer engineering at KNUST. I'm entering my final year, and I joined the IIPGH coding program in 2020. Also during the COVID period, I took the web design course, and to be honest, as someone at the time who didn't really know much about computers, I found the teachers very helpful, helping me navigate. They were so patient with me. I really struggled getting used to the keyboard, the shortcuts and all that, but they really took their time with me. And they taught me certain skills that have really taken me far. Presentation skills, like I'm sort of exhibiting right here, how to communicate effectively and approach projects in a more structured approach. Yeah, so they taught me various conventions when it comes to coding and web design, and it's really helped me improve myself as a developer. And so that brings me to my chosen career path. After doing the web design course, that sort of inspired me to take up computer engineering and computer science related courses. And currently in my final year at computer engineering in KNUST, I'm a software developer. I've built quite a number of projects, and I'm currently working with a few of my mates on a platform similar to IIPGH for offering programming services to we offer freelance services as well. And currently I'm also building a solution for the Catholic community in KNUST. So all these skills that I've been introduced to through the IIPGH coding program, I've been able to apply them, build upon them, and just continuously improve myself with the foundation that was given to me. So I would say if you haven't already enrolled in the program, it's worth a shot, because where the world is going these days, at least having some basic skills in computing and technology can take you a very long way, even if it's not your preferred career path. So that's all from me. That's all from the IIPGH Coding Alumni. Thank you very much for your time, and I guess we'll move on to the next session. See you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vince, and to the rest of IIPGH Coding Alumni. So David, you would employ me to be part of these people. I want to be part of them.
Yeah, I'm just excited.
Shout out to
I'm
all
excited.
our tutors. Sir Joshua, Madam Barbara, Christian, our volunteers, Jeffrey, to all of you. Shout out to all of you.
You've done a great job. Now we have people that are now in tertiary institutions, secondary school, some travel abroad, all connecting, and they all started with the coding program here. Thank you all. Thank you very much for grooming these young ones, now helping them to pursue a career that is in computer science, computer engineering, and others. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir David. So it's time for break. We'll be going for a 10-minute break. And please, it's 10 minutes. Okay, so let's go drink water, stretch out, and then come back in 10 minutes time. That's 12:50.
Yeah, and if you want to be here as well, there will still be videos that will be playing about our coding program.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shelly Tay. I have two boys, aged 8 and 10, enrolled onto the IIPGH coding program. We have been on this program for over 4 years now. It has been an amazing experience for both the kids and myself. They have acquired skills in Scratch, Codit, App Inventor, Tinkertoy, web application, just to mention but only a few. They are able to create their own presentations using PowerPoint and Excel. They are able to do their own school projects with ease. I have also seen positive improvements in their communication skills and in their confidence. I will entreat all parents to enroll their kids onto this program to enable them see a great transformation in their kids. IIPG, you are the best.
Hello, hi, my name is Naliabom, and I have 4 beautiful children with the coding program. Since my children joined the program, they've learned immensely on this course or on this journey. Skills that I did not have at their age, they have it now. I mean, doing 3D designs and playing with code blocks at this early stage of their lives. Things I only dreamt of when I got to know much about computing. With all this knowledge gained academically at school, it has given them to think logically on subjects that they would have usually just have glanced through and then moved on. They have gained a lot of confidence in every aspect, from school to their swimming team, and even within the coding program. I mean, I have 2 shy boys, and I hear them sometimes talk to their teacher when they are doing their presentations. And, you know, to learn how to do presentations at that early age is very, very important. And so they've really gotten a lot of confidence in doing these things. My firstborn, who is now 14, developed a game that he and his younger siblings were playing online. My second-born design, I believe, are home. Okay, and these are things, as I said, I never imagined. These are things I never imagined I would be even able to do. Now, I can't even do it, but my children are doing it. Technology basically is here to stay, and so you'll be left out if your children will be left out if they do not know how to do these things at this early stage. Thank you.
Across Ghana and within many developing nations lie persistent challenges that hinder progress and limit opportunities for countless individuals. One such obstacle is the disparity in access to quality education. This disparity creates an uneven playing field where many lack the skills and knowledge to fully participate in the modern economy. Furthermore, entrenched gender inequalities continue to restrict opportunities for women and girls, limiting their potential to contribute meaningfully to their communities and on a national scale. These inequalities are further compounded by a widening digital divide, leaving segments of the population behind in a world increasingly reliant on technology. Additionally, the specific needs of individuals with disabilities often go overlooked, creating additional barriers to their inclusion and participation in society. These challenges act as roadblocks, impeding both individual growth and the collective progress and prosperity of Ghana and developing nations. The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana, IIPGH, is a professional body made up of professionals in various domains of information and communication technology practice. In 2018, IIPGH initiated a coding program for children dubbed Coding for Kids, with the concept of introducing children to computer programming at an early age. The Coding Caravan, a digital skills awareness program, was launched in August 2021 in response to the growing need for democratized technology education.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a good morning to all of you and a warm welcome to the launch of the Digital Design and Creative Coding Hub.
In collaboration with local organizations like IT Consortium, the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, international organizations like Code for Africa, Codeit, and Tinker Toys from Germany, and many educational institutions, the Coding Caravan has been to communities such as Adenta, Ho, Koforidua, Takrady, Apam, and in Sawam, introducing the children to practical digital skills programs such as coding, 3D designs, and 3D printing. In 2023, for example, the Coding Caravan was used as a vehicle to promote digital literacy and inclusivity in Akim Oda, Aguna Swedro, Ningo Prampram, and Ofuase Ayubi, impacting over 1,000 students and teachers. The first phase of the Coding Caravan was a partnership between IT Consortium, a leading technology company in Ghana, and IIPGH as part of the consortium's 20th anniversary celebration. The workshops were carried out at the Digital Design and Creative Coding Hub, IIPGH, Shield International School, Adenta, Alpha Beta School, Dansoman, and Ho Dome Roman Catholic Primary and Junior High School, Ho. During this phase, over 250 children were introduced to coding.
And so, as a way of giving back to the community, we are organizing what we're calling the Coding Caravan, looking at different venues, people from different backgrounds and walks of life, the people in the communities, the less privileged, the privileged, bringing them all together and introducing them to these concepts that we believe are going to be lifelong.
The remarkable impact made in the first phase earned IIPGH another collaboration, this time with Code for Africa, a non-profit organization in Leipzig, Germany, that promotes technology education in entrepreneurship in Germany and Africa. The Coding Caravan was in Kaswa, Takrady, and Koforidua. The first stop was on the International Day for the Girl Child, where 110 girls benefited from the workshop. The remaining two locations had 300 students partaking in the workshop.
In the 21st century, coding and things related to ICT, developing of apps is very critical for national development.
The 2021 Coding Caravan ended with stakeholders' workshop at the Fiesta Royal Hotel, Accra. This workshop brought together relevant stakeholders to evaluate the pilot coding programs and to plan implementation for its sustainability.
So I say this to underpin the fact that what you guys are doing here, we 30 years ago, 40 years ago, couldn't have dared to dream. You are opening a whole new avenue for them. You are creating the next future leaders and the next technicians and the next programmers. And you know, in many places like Google, if you can program, whether you learned it on the street or not, you could get a job. Programming is a skill. If you have a skill, you get a job.
With the strides made in the Maiden Caravan, the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, an industry association representing the interest of telecommunication operators and infrastructure companies, commemorated its 10th anniversary by partnering with the IIPGH to extend the Coding Caravan to 3 other locations in the year 2022. These locations were Apam in the Central Region, Isawam in the Eastern Region, and Chiame in the Volta Region. Over 600 students were engaged in these workshops. The team had the support of the various directors of education at the regional and district levels of Ghana Education Service.
I would say the caravan is more interactive, more practical, and more hands-on as compared to our lab, because we don't have much of the resources that the caravan comes with.
My impression so far is beyond expectation, because looking at how the place was set up for the children to get interacted with tutors of the program I think it goes a long way to satisfy the Muslim that when I hear, I forget. When I see, I remember. But when I do, I understand it better. So now that the children in there are manipulating the system, it has made the learning process easier than before.
In 2023, the Institute, together with the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, continued its digital skills workshop via the Coding Caravan on the theme Digital Skills for Life. The various locations visited were Akemoda and Ofuase Ayiribi, both in the eastern region of Ghana, Aguna Swedro in the central region, and Ningo Pampram in the greater Accra region. The main highlight, signaling improvement in the workshop's execution, included the participation of some students from Swedro Salvation Army School for the Deaf. It also included a dedicated training for teachers in the Scratch and 3D design platforms.
We've learned a lot. Myself, as a teacher, I used to have computer at home. All I do is to play music, do all sorts of things, watch movies. But as I came today, a lot of animations have been taught, and I'm going to utilize it. Once I get to the school, I'm going to teach and utilize, make sure the students will be able to do whatever you've been taught here, so that we utilize it in our daily lives.
In fact, he's very happy coming or taking part in such an important workshop. Yeah, he feels very happy.
The current impact of the Coding Caravan since its inception in terms of the number of participant beneficiaries is 2,000 plus students and 250 plus teachers. The Coding Caravan is a digital transformation vehicle that has the potential to propel Ghana and Africa into a digitally literate entity at a faster rate than it is now. The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana, IIPGH, therefore appeals to private and public organizations and other relevant stakeholders, local and international donors, to support its transformative agenda. This valuable assistance will play a pivotal role in empowering the Institute to achieve
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. So our break is over. Please let's start coming back. Let's start returning to our room, back to the meeting, so we can continue. Whilst we get back, the next presenter would be introduced, and then we go on. Okay, so we have our next presenter in the name of Goswe Kubi. He is he's with iWell Tech, and then he'll be taking us through how to protect ourselves online. So let's pay attention. When we finish, I'll have some questions to ask you. So make sure you're paying attention and learning a lot. If you have any questions or anything you do not understand, do not hesitate to raise your hand and ask a question after the session is over. So, Mr. Goswe, over to you.
All right. Hello, I hope I'm audible.
It could be better.
I hope you can hear me.
Yes, better now.
Okay. Okay, and is my screen also visible? Are you able to see?
Yes, yes.
Hold on. There's a hinge here. Okay. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone, and also good evening from where you are joining from. So basically, I'm Godwin Kubi, the founder of iWater Hub and also a proud member of IIPGH. So today I will just be, due to limited time, we'll just do some 15 minutes section on how we could possibly protect ourselves online. Because I realized that on this call, a lot of young ones are able to, navigate through their own their own mobile phones, and which I got so much excited about, especially with the fact that most of them were able to use even their mobile phone to present, which is quite a great deal here right now. So let's quickly dive into it. All right. So in this today's digital world, child online safety is one of the most important things that we all need to look at, because a lot of children are connected more than ever. So while this internet offers numerous benefits, let's also ensure to include ways and means of how we could possibly stay safe whilst navigating through these devices. So some of this content that we'll go through today is introduction. We just look at introduction. We'll do some short quiz activity. Then we look at some common online risks for children. Then we look at cyberbullying. Then, so we also look at inappropriate content, privacy and protection. Then we look at some online predators and grooming. Then we do some activity. But due to limited time, maybe some of the activities might be so limited. And also we look at how parents can get involved, some tools that parents can use to help the young ones to be able to surf the internet well. And also we look at, how we could create a safe online habit, and also some tips for children. Then we look at an interactive session as well, and then we summarize it. All right, so basically our session for today will just focus more on how we could get parents and children with the knowledge and tools that they need to possibly surf their online space. So we'll cover topics like cyberbullying, online predators, privacy protection, and maybe wrap up with managing inappropriate content. So one thing I will leave us with is that so a question that we could look at, or a question that can summarize this whole presentation today is how do we ensure children stay safe online? So that is what we are about to look at. Then we look at what steps these parents can take to protect their children from online threats. Okay, so let me ask a follow-up question. So if anyone could respond to this question, so how many of you feel confident about children's online safety? How many feel confident? You can raise your hand. I just want to know how many. So maybe parents or parents are also here. So please, if you could also raise your hand if you feel so confident about your children's online safety. How confident are you? Do you feel so confident about their online safety? You can just raise your hand. Okay, so that is great to know. Thank you all for participating. All right, so let's quickly look at why is it important. So why is online safety important? So someone may ask that, why should I get to know about online safety? Why do I need it? So online safety basically is more of protecting your personal information. You need online safety because you need to protect your personal information. The information that we are sharing online, you need a ways and means to be able to protect it in such a way that third parties wouldn't be able to, get it to use it for dubious behaviors. Then we need to also safeguard business assets. So you need online safety to be able to safeguard your assets. So example, like you are running your business online or you're running a shop online, you need to be so secure that you wouldn't lose clients or you wouldn't fall for any scam that will harm your whole business. Then we look at preventing cyber attacks. So you need online safety in order to prevent cyber attacks, to prevent people from getting into your systems or getting into your mobile phones. So and another one is we need online safety to ensure, privacy. So your privacy is one important thing which is mostly being prioritized. So online safety is there to ensure you protect your privacy. And also we need online safety to build trust. If you are able to gain that, get your security measures or privacy settings in order, people will always be sure of who they are communicating to, online and also dealing with online. So let's quickly go. All right, so let's just look at some statistics that was developed by a report by UNICEF, which was undertaken by the Global Kids Online Survey. So this report covered about 11 countries across 4 continents. Oh, sorry, I'm back. Okay, so when you look at this chart here right now, it clearly states that most, so let's look at Ghana, the context of Ghana. So the percentage of children using the internet with different devices. So here in Ghana today, as at 2024, this report was released, or this survey was given out, it clearly stated that 64% of children in Ghana currently use mobile phone. And when it comes to laptop, for about 4%, which is very true because a lot of children don't really have or don't get access to laptops. But is anyone speaking? Okay, I think. So a lot of children get access to mobile phones, laptops, and also tablets as well. And I think there wasn't a report for smart TVs, but I know, yes, maybe a few people also use smart TVs to access the internet. Mostly they just use it to watch movies. As far as I have experienced before, I have seen some use that before. And also, let's just look also another one, which is where do these children access the internet? So most of them access this internet. So children between the ages of 9 to 11 years old use the internet, weekly at home. Meaning about 45%. So we are focusing on Ghana. So about 47% uses internet weekly from home, and also about 12% from school. So let's look at the children from 12 to 14 years of old. So they often about 62% use it from home, and so you can see the statistics. It really talk more about it, and also most of these platforms that I've visited are mostly, they often use this internet for mostly videos, audios, and also softwares. And some also use it for communication and social media. Some mostly also use it for games, and some also, let me say, for e-commerce and also finances, and also listening to media and news. So some of these are popular. So according to the statistics, some of the popular apps that are often visited are YouTube, WhatsApp, TikTok, and you can mention them a lot. So let's quickly move to just a short one. What do you think is the biggest online risk for children today? Anyone, just you can type it in the chat. Okay, I think the chat is locked. So you can just raise your hand and just anyone mention. Okay, I think Tete, your hand is up. You can just speak. What do you think is the biggest online risk for children?
Cyberbullying or privacy invasion.
Okay, so good one. Anyone else? Any other person? Yes. Okay, I think Shireen. Yeah, I think Shireen, your hand is up. Forgive me if I don't mention your name well. Shireen, you can speak. Just unmute and speak.
Cyberbullying.
Cyberbullying. Okay, so the last person, the third person, so just unmute and speak. I can't see the names, so if possible, you can just unmute and speak. But it should be in order.
Privacy invasion.
Okay, good one. So that is good. So I think the first person mentioned privacy invasion. Somebody also mentioned cyberbully. Someone also mentioned cyberbully again. Yeah, so good one. Thank you all for that. So the biggest online risks for children today that they often experience, it's often the cyberbullying. Children are often but all this stated here, it's part of some of the risks that children experience. But mostly children are being bullied online and also getting exposed to inappropriate content because they just scroll through the online, try to navigate through things on their own and get certain things running. So they end up falling for such apps. So let's look into it. So common online risks for children that we know. When we talk about cyberbullying, can anyone just unmute and just tell me what they understand by cyberbullying? Let me check the time. Elizabeth. I think I've seen a hand. Elizabeth, you can go ahead. If your hand is up, just speak. Just one person to tell me what they understand by cyberbullying.
Cyberbullying is when you're on the internet and people just say bad things about you by using emoji.
Okay, thank you so much. So that is it. Yes, cyberbullying is basically online harassment and bullying by peers. Yes, but it's not only done by using emojis. It's more like using abusive words on each other and that kind of stuff. So let's quickly also look at the inappropriate content. So inappropriate content is basically exposure to the age inappropriate materials that aren't meant for kids. There are a lot of materials online, but we have restrictions for what is meant for kids and what is not meant for kids. So we'll then look at it going forward as well. So basically, let me just so online predators as well is just more like strangers seeking to exploit children online. Then we have a privacy invasion. That is when people, use other people's personal information, to do other things. Yeah. So let's quickly look at cyberbullying once again. So cyberbullying here, it states that it's basically the use of electronic communication to bully the person, typically by sending messages of an intimidating or threatening nature. Yeah, so this can basically impact, the impact of this can lead to emotional distress, anxiety, and depression. When children of this sort are being bullied online, or even sometimes the adults experience such things as well. So because of time, you can just see the image here. It's clearly shows that one side is kind of using abusive words on the other, which, the other is kind of frowned and being confused. All right. Okay, so, when we talk about inappropriate content, yeah. So someone might ask that, what are the inappropriate contents what are contents that are inappropriate? So violence. So violence is basically content that show graphic violence, blood, and also extreme harm to people and animals. And also adult contents are basically materials that is sexual in nature, including this kind of pornographic materials and other sexual materials that are online. And also when another type of inappropriate is hate speech and bullying. In that case, so example like what we spoke earlier on cyberbullying. So we have bullying in nature and also cyberbullying. And cyberbullying basically is just more like a type of bullying that happens using digital devices. So it can also be defined as the bullying that happens in physical. So hate, so when we talk about the hate speech, it's just more like promoting racism, gender, and also kind of abuse that happen online. And we talk about drug and alcohol use. So inappropriate content such as, let me say, promoting materials that or promoting the use of drugs, alcohol, and also some harmful substances. So that's what term as inappropriate content. Misinformation and fake news. So we all know misinformation and fake news are more like false information that are designed to mislead you. All right, so let's quickly go through. So scams and fraudulent. Yes, scams and fraudulent, as we know, one way or the other, we all form for scam. That is using phishing links, this kind of fake giveaways. Those are all inappropriate content that we should take note of. All right, so when we look at the privacy protection and data sharing, so why does this matter? Or let's look at the risks of oversharing online. So looking at photos, sometimes you overshare online, that is sharing images that reveal personal information. In that case, we are trying to breach our own privacy, because you share images and unnecessary images online without thinking of it twice. And some of these images even reveal personal information and location. Personal information in the sense that maybe you are in front of your house with your house number behind you on the wall. You don't know, you just take a selfie. You didn't focus on what was behind the picture, and you just put it online. You are sharing the personal information, your house location, to people. And also location. Sometimes we share wherever we are. We try to let people know where we are. We try to make posts, real-time posts, so that people will know your real-time whereabouts. Yeah, some might see it to be normal, but In another way, if somebody targets you, it can be used against you. So personal details like sharing your phone numbers and address and school names online just anyhow, and thinking that since it's just meant to be shared, or you are just sharing for sharing sake, or maybe you didn't think about the effect, but it can come back to hit you. So those are some of the risks that can invade our own privacy and data online. I'm supposed to take you through Facebook privacy. Let's just do some short one. Okay, I think time will not permit it, but we'll come back to that. So online predators. So when we talk about online predators, it's just more like, like as stated, so online grooming occurs when an adult builds a relationship, trust, and emotional connection with a child online to exploit or abuse them. So as you can see in the picture, you see that what a boy is. So the boy is trying to engage with somebody online, and the one online is trying to let the guy know that whatever conversation they're having should be kept secret. Who does that? You are chatting with a stranger, and the stranger is asking you or is telling you such things. You should be wary of that. You should be aware that no, what a person is telling me, I might be in trouble later on. So possibly your parents are always available for you to discuss with them. So some of the signs that you must always be on the lookout for is unusual secrecy. So this goes to parents. So when your words are kind of becoming more secretive about their online activity, you should know that please there's something going on online that you are not aware of. And also when they begin to have excessive private messages. So when increased private conversation with strangers, often across different platforms, it's also a sign of this online grooming. And also when we look at the gifts and favors, so you can just be online, and sometimes predators might gift you. They just offer you gifts, money, and other incentives just to gain your trust. So you should be wary of that. So children and parents, children, when you get such messages, be wary of that and make sure you inform your parents, let them know what is happening. And also pressure to keep secrets. So as stated in the image, those are some of the signs of this online grooming. Okay, so a question to the audience and also, so what are the signs of a suspicious message or a potential, dangerous online interaction? To anyone, just two people. Okay, so Ajwa, kindly go ahead.
Unmute yourself and answer, please.
The signs of a suspicious message. When someone texts you, the person doesn't talk about something that is anything important. It's like, can you meet me? Can you meet me around 9 p.m., 8 p.m., 10 p.m.? What do you need from me? Why are you telling me to meet you at 8 or 9? Is it good?
Right.
No, it's not, because it's suspicious. I think that's also a dangerous online interaction.
All right, great. Thank you so much. I know if I allow the chance, there will be more, but because of time, I think I only have 2 minutes. But let's quickly go. So yes, so some of the signs of suspicious messages are some kind of or maybe it's messages that makes you feel uncomfortable. Somebody can be like, oh, can you share me your house details? Or just a stranger you meet today want to know your house location and your street name and details. Some messages like that, you should be wary of that. A stranger you don't know from anywhere just wake up and ask you for location, and when you even ask why do you want it, they try to be like they have sending you gifts, and who does that? I meet you first online, you ask, want to send me gifts? All right, so basically let's also wrap up. Let's quickly go down and wrap up. So please, parents, how do you get involved? In this case of online safety, we really need parents to get involved in getting our walls up. So, parents must be able to have an open communication with their children. So I will encourage that parents, have that experience with their children, create a space, like a safe space for them to be able to share their concerns without fear of punish. Then also quickly, we look at setting boundaries. So I will please advise that parents should always make sure at least they set some boundaries for them. They try and establish some clear rules for internet use, and also, also always discuss with the children establish clear rules for internet use, like let me say time limits, the type of site they should visit, and all of that. So interactive question, parents should also be able to ask questions, ask interactive questions. So once a while, you can ask your kid or your child, how do you manage your screen timing? Which sites have you visited so far? Let them explain to you. In that case, it also gets you, at least you know what your child is going through or is doing. Okay, so quickly we look at some family safety, tools. Yeah, so there are a lot of tools out there, but these are a few that I'll mention. So parents here, please, you can make use of these tools. We have Google Family Link, we have Net Nanny, we have Screen Time, we have Norton Family, we have Kaspersky's Safe Kids. So these tools, allows parents to monitor their screen timing, app usage, set daily limits, and also, for devices. It's all. Oh, I have 3 minutes. Okay, so basically, let's go down. So Google interface. This is how the Google Family Link looks like. When you download the app on either Play Store or App Store, you can be able to navigate through and also do those settings on the child's phone, so that you'll be able to monitor what they do and whatever they are engaged in. All right. So in going down, let's look at maybe how we could possibly create a safe online habit. So that is set digital boundaries. So earlier on, I stated setting boundaries. So we should establish a time limit for internet usage and also encourage safe browsing habits. As an example, like let them visit reputable websites, try to guide them through which sites that are not reputable, which sites that are often of scam. Example, like differentiating between the HTTPS and HTTP, hypertext transfer protocol and hypertext transfer protocol secure. So any site that has the S, we assume is secure, but it's not 100% secure, but those are the safe ones out there we could look out for. And the other one without the X is often, a red flag, especially when it's requiring for your home details. So always monitor activities. You should stay informed about the apps and websites your children use, and also regularly review their online interaction and content. So when we talk about teach digital citizenship, that is promoting, kindness and respect in online communication, and also encourage the responsible sharing of information and awareness of, consequences. All right, so this is just for the children. These are some of the tips that you could basically follow. You have a smart as stay safe, don't meet up, accepting files. So you can take a screenshot of this, but please note this image is not generated by me. It's from online, so you could find similar ones online as well. But because of time, I wouldn't go through all these things. So stay safe, don't meet up, accepting files. You should always be mindful of files that you open and files that you accept online. And also reliable. Let's always make sure to check information before you believe. Your parents are always available to help you do that. And also tell someone. When you feel uncomfortable of something, make sure you tell someone. Inform your parents or responsible adults, then they can take up the following actions. Okay, so these are some of the tips as well. So don't share your password. Use a strong password. Don't share personal information. Think before you post. Be mindful of what you post. Always think about it. Is this thing relevant? What I'm posting, is it gonna affect me later on or whatever? So also be mindful of what. Think before you click. We have think before you click. Think before you post. So think before you click is when a link is being sent to you or you are looking up for something and a link pops up. Always check the link. Make sure this link you are clicking on is a secure link or it's a link that will direct you to what you want. So you can hover over the link to give you more options as well. So these are some of the tips for children. Quickly, let's go down. Okay, so a quick one. So this is an interactive session. It said the child received a suspicious message from an unknown user online. So what do you think? What should the child do? Moderator, please give me 2 minutes. So what should your child do? Anyone to just answer that for me? So Aram, go ahead.
Please, the child should ignore the message.
Exactly. So Henrietta also mentioned one.
The child should inform his or her parents.
Exactly. Thank you so much. So I think we wouldn't go much. So what should the child and the parents, how should the parents respond? Please, anyone to answer that for me? Answer that. It's your hand up. How should the parents respond? All right, go ahead.
Should respond by either calling the police or the person, or start or sue the person.
All right, great. Thank you so much. So the final last but one slide. So we have 4 C's, the 4 C's of online safety. That is conduct, content, contact, and what? Commercialize. So as you can see here, conduct means that your child share too much information online. So I believe that parents can possibly follow these steps to be able to guide their words or to be able to question their children of how they interact online. I wouldn't go into details because of time, but basically this steps can also help you know more about your child or know more about the areas to touch on when you are discussing such online safety issues with your child. Okay, so a summary of what we looked at today. So I brought up this 3 summary because there is 3 keywords here makes up everything. It talks about everything. Open communication. Keep conversation ongoing about online safety and experiences. The boundaries, always establish clear rules for internet use and screen timing, and also parental involvement. Let's kind of stay engaged with your child's online activity and interest. And I believe doing that will help us create a safe online environment for everyone. Thank you so much. Any questions for me? I'll take 2 questions, then we go ahead. So Jerome, your hand is up. Okay, so any question? Jerome, your hand is up. Asida, your hand is up. So if Jerome is not speaking, Asida, you can go ahead.
Please, my question is, what do they do if the child has a VPN?
If the child has what?
A VPN.
What do who do?
Yeah.
No, is that what do they do if the child doesn't have the child has a VPN?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So in this, I think your question is open, but let me say this: having VPN, VPN is just kind of redirects you to redirect traffic to other sites, especially when somebody wants to get your location or get into your systems. Sometimes they find it difficult, but actually, when it comes to online safety, and this comes with more of dealing with the people, having interaction with people online. So VPNs come in when maybe you are trying to protect your system from easily getting, people getting to know more about you and your location and where you are, or getting into your systems. That is where we recommend that VPN, especially for connecting public Wi-Fi, so that it won't be easy for people to get into your systems.
Okay.
But VPN actually doesn't really, when it comes to human interaction, VPN doesn't count because it's up to you to be able to make sure what the person is asking you, are you supposed to provide those informations or not? Okay. Jerome, go ahead. Or is it Jerome, right? Sorry. Okay. So I think if there's no other question. Okay, go ahead.
The children think it's not a bad person and keep it a secret from their parents.
Okay, you're asking what if the children thinks the person is not a bad person and they want to keep it a secret from their parents, right?
Yes.
Okay, yes, you might think it's not a bad person, but so that is why we look at signs that will lead to that. So we look at, remember one of the questions we talk about some of the suspicious acts that will let you know that this person is kind of looking for certain information from you. So when you know that some of these things the person is asking you isn't so much appropriate for you to give out, so you also should be mindful of what you give out, because on the internet you don't really have to trust anyone. Yeah, you can trust the person, but somebody else is using that account to chat you might not know. So always, your parents are always available to. So always, as a child, you're advised to keep your parents informed of your online interaction, so they can possibly guide you to either believe the person you are chatting with or not to believe. I hope you are okay with that.
What if they forget?
One day. Come again.
What if they forget?
What if your parents forget?
Yes.
Okay,
So
so
the children.
okay, so that is why we always encourage that parents have open communication with their children and always keep them informed, and also, have interactive questions with them so I'm sure mommy, daddy would not forget. If they forget, always prompt them that mommy, you are chatting with this person, you want her to check on the person for you, or whatever the person is requesting for, is it right or wrong, especially when dealing with strangers and people you don't know. So always prompt mommy if you tell her and she forgets, okay? I hope you are good. Okay, I think so Deborah, I'll hand over to you. Thank you all for making up time to listen to me, even though it was a rush session, but I hope we got some insight from it. So thank you. Deborah, over to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gosekubi, for this interactive and insightful session. And from the questions that were coming in and the comments that were coming in, I'm sure we all had a good time and we all learned so much. So let's leave here with this in mind, knowing how we can protect ourselves too, and even educate our friends and family about how to keep themselves safe. So we move on to the next session. The next event will be 3 sessions happening at the same time. There would be 3 breakout rooms. So there'll be one for the IoT Network Hub. They are into Internet of Things, about how to make the computer smart, the making of smart devices. And then the facilitator for that session will be Master Joshua Opoku-Agyeman, the president of the IoT Network Hub. The second room will be the Ghana Code Club. They are also into coding. So, and then the third one will be Assistant Robotics Academy. So kindly be on the lookout for the various breakout rooms that will be going out or will be going live in a few seconds, and then you join in the one you would want to join in. Yes, so the rooms are live now. Kindly start joining in.
Our moderators should also quickly join in.
Yes, moderators and facilitators, kindly join in the rooms so that the session can start. The 3 sessions can start immediately.
I think Mr. Kubi raised his hand. He wanted to ask a question, right?
Okay, yeah, please, I just wanted to make it so please, if you are joining the session and possibly you don't know which session to join, or you don't know how to join a session, please, you can kindly just raise your hand and I will move you to a particular session of my preference. Or just raise your hand and I'll move you to the session. Thank you. Okay, I can see some hands. Okay, so let me just move here.
Please, which breakout room should I join? Hello?
Yes.
Please, which breakout room should I join?
So there are 3 breakout rooms. You join the one you want to join, okay? Each is going to be very educative. So if it's the IoT you want to join, you join the IoT. Is a system you want to join, you join that as well, okay? You can join any of the breakout rooms.
Okay.
So if you have missed the prompt, there is an option below your screen that is called Breakout. So you click on that option, and then the options will come for you to choose the room you want to join. Breakout rooms. That's the name of the option on your screen. So you click on that, and then the options will come for you to join. Yeah.
Hello, please, the rest of the people in the main room here, please check your screen. I have assigned you to breakout rooms. So if you aren't a co-host or something, kindly accept and we move to the breakout rooms, since at the moment nothing will be happening in the main room. So we are all engaging in the breakout rooms. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Please, the remaining ones here, kindly do well to join the breakout room, any of the breakout rooms of your choice. Let's engage there for some few minutes whilst, because this room at the moment, nothing will be happening here. So kindly maybe join any of the breakout room. So after a few minutes, we come back here. Thank you. And also I have assigned you to a breakout room, but I think maybe you have not accepted it. So kindly please check your notification or something, or just check your screen too. Thank you.
Hello. Let's all join the breakout rooms. Kindly join the breakout rooms you've been assigned to, okay? If you don't know where the breakout room is on your Zoom screen, just look through the icons, the audio, video, participants, and then there is an option for more. Click on more and you see breakout rooms. When you click on the breakout rooms, it gives you the room you've been assigned to. You click join to join, okay? Let's all join the breakout rooms you've been assigned. Asiome. Hello, Asiome.
Oh,
Yes, join the breakout room. Selom, Sedem, Winifred, Maxwell, Nathan, Glorious. Let's all join our breakout rooms.
please, am I joining the IoT Network Hub?
Any of the breakout rooms, just any of them, okay?
Okay.
Yes. Vincent, I'm assigning you as well. So if you don't have any, I would assign you to a breakout room. So click on breakout rooms, enjoy your various breakout rooms or any breakout room of your choice. They are moving to the breakout rooms.
The specific needs of individuals with disabilities often go overlooked, creating additional barriers to their inclusion and participation in society. These challenges act as roadblocks impeding both individual growth and the collective progress and prosperity of Ghana and developing nations. The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana, IIPGH, is a professional body made up of professionals in various domains of information and communication technology practice. In 2018, IIPGH initiated a coding program for children dubbed Coding for Kids, with the concept of introducing children to computer programming at an early age. The Coding Caravan, a digital skills awareness program, was launched in August 2021 in response to the growing need for democratized technology education.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a great morning to all of you and a warm welcome to the launch of the Digital Design and Creative Coding Hub.
In collaboration with local organizations like IT Consortium, the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, international organizations like Code for Africa, Codeit, and Tinker Toys from Germany, and many educational institutions, the Coding Caravan has been to communities such as Adenta, Ho, Koforidua, Takrady, Apam, and in Sawam, introducing the children to practical digital skills programs such as coding, 3D designs, and 3D printing. In 2023, for example, the Coding Caravan was used as a vehicle to promote digital literacy and inclusivity in Akim Oda, Aguna Swedro, Ningo Prampram, and Ofuase Ayubi, impacting over 1,000 students and teachers. The first phase of the Coding Caravan was a partnership between IT Consortium, a leading technology company in Ghana, and IIPGH as part of the consortium's 20th anniversary celebration. The workshops were carried out at the Digital Design and Creative Coding Hub, IIPGH, Shield International School, Adenta, Alpha Beta School, Dansoman, and Ho Dome Roman Catholic Primary and Junior High School, Ho. During this phase, over 250 children were introduced to coding.
And so, as a way of giving back to the community, we are organizing what we're calling the coding caravan, looking at different venues, people from different backgrounds and walks of life, the people in the communities, the less privileged, the privileged, bringing them all together and introducing them to these concepts that we believe are going to be lifelong.
The remarkable impact made in the first phase earned IIPGH another collaboration, this time with Code for Africa, a non-profit organization in Leipzig, Germany, that promotes technology education in entrepreneurship in Germany and Africa. The coding caravan was in Kaswa, Takrady, and Koforidua. The first stop was on the International Day for the Girl Child, where 110 girls benefited from the workshop. The remaining 2 locations had 300 students partaking in the workshop.
In the 21st century, the coding and things related to ICT and developing of apps is very critical.
The 2021 Coding Caravan ended with stakeholders' workshop at the Fiesta Royal Hotel, Accra. This workshop brought together relevant stakeholders to evaluate the pilot coding programs and to plan implementation for its sustainability.
So I say this to underpin the fact that what you guys are doing here, we 30 years ago, 40 years ago, couldn't have dared to dream. You are opening a whole new avenue for them. You are creating the next future leaders and the next technicians and the next programmers. And you know, in many places like Google, if you can program, whether you learned it on the street or not, you could get a job. Programming is a skill. If you have a skill, you get a job.
With the strides made in the Maiden Caravan, the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, an industry association representing the interest of telecommunication operators and infrastructure companies, commemorated its 10th anniversary by partnering with the IIPGH to extend the Coding Caravan to 3 other locations in the year 2022. These locations were Apam in the Central Region, Nsawam in the Eastern Region, and Chiame in the Volta Region. Over 600 students were engaged in these workshops. The team had the support of the various directors of education at the regional and district levels of Ghana Education Service.
I would say the caravan is more interactive, more practical, and more hands-on as compared to our lab, because we don't have much of the resources that the caravan comes with.
My impression so far is beyond expectation, because looking at how the place was set up for the children to get interacted with tutors of the program, I think it goes a long way to satisfy the Muslim that when I hear I forget, when I see I remember, but when I do, I understand it better. So now that the children in the manipulating the system, it has made the learning process easier than before.
In 2023, the Institute, together with the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, continued its digital skills workshop via the Coding Caravan on the theme Digital Skills for Life. The various locations visited were Akemoda and Ofuase Ayiribi, both in the eastern region of Ghana, Aguna Swedro in the central region, and Ningo Pampram in the greater Accra region. The main highlight, signaling improvement in the workshop's execution, included the participation of some students from Swedro Salvation Army School for the Deaf. It also included a dedicated training for teachers in the Scratch and 3D design platforms.
We've learned a lot. Myself, as a teacher, I used to have computer at home. All I do is to play music, do all sorts of things, watch movies. But as I came today, a lot of animations have been taught, and I'm going to utilize it. Once I get to the school, I'm going to teach and utilize, make sure the students will be able to do whatever you've been taught here, so that we utilize it in our daily lives.
In fact, he's very happy coming or taking part in such an important workshop. Yeah, he feels very happy.
The current impact of the coding caravan since its inception in terms of the number of participant beneficiaries is 2,000 plus students and 250 plus teachers. The coding caravan is a digital transformation vehicle that has the potential to propel Ghana and Africa into a digitally literate entity at a faster rate than it is now. The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana, IIPGH, therefore appeals to private and public organizations and other relevant stakeholders, local and international donors to support its transformative agenda. This valuable assistance will play a pivotal role in empowering the Institute to achieve its mission successfully.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shelly. I have two boys, aged 8 and 10, enrolled onto the IIPGH coding program. We have been on this program for over 4 years now. It has been an amazing experience for both the kids and myself. They have acquired skills in Scratch, Codit, App Inventor, Tinkertoy, web application, just to mention but only a few. They are able to create their own presentations using PowerPoint and Excel. They are able to do their own school projects with ease. I have also seen positive improvements in their communication.
Hello, we are all welcome back from the various sessions that we just participated in. Can we have two people telling us what they learned in their respective breakout rooms? Yes, if you want to speak, you can raise your hand. Jidepo, yes. Can you unmute yourself? Jidepo. Tete. Yes.
Yes, please. Fancy. Fancy. Please, I learned about robotics.
Okay, what about robotics did you learn?
We learned that robotics is a way of learning how to make robots to do something or something else.
Okay, that's great. Yes. Who else?
And also,
yes, Andrea. Andrea, you can unmute yourself.
In my section, I learned that robotics can help you to do much more things and improve your boldness.
Wow. I need my boldness to be improved, so I need to start learning robotics as soon as possible. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Jidepo and Andrea, for your responses. So without wasting any more time, we go into our next batch of sessions. Dorothy, would you take us through the next sessions that we are to expect? Hello, Dorothy.
Madam can't unmute herself, so kindly do that for her.
Oh, okay. Dorothy, can you unmute now?
Yes, I'm here.
Sorry. Yeah.
So this session is the mentorship, professional development, and panel discussion session. We'll be having 3 breakout rooms in this as well. Breakout room 1 is for the mentorship for students, basically for our students. And then breakout room 2 is for professional development for tutors. So all our tutors, we have this for you. You can join that. And then the third breakout room is panel discussion for coding organizations, where they'll be discussing the challenges and opportunities in scaling coding programs. With that, we'll have IIPGH, we'll have IoT Network Hub, STEM Impact Center from Kenya to take up this session. So again, the sessions are opened. The students are joining the first session, that's mentorship for students. Our tutors are joining the breakout room 2, that's professional development. And then anyone who wants to join breakout room 3, that's the panel discussion for coding organizers, can also do that. You have the breakout rooms created. So let's kindly join those rooms.
Yes, Andrea, your hand is raised.
For the breakout rooms, are we supposed to choose our names because our names come. And now I have not seen my name.
What comes? Hello, Andrea, can you come again?
Okay, this is Gosway speaking. Andra, I have assigned you to the mentorship for students, so you can just join that one.
And please, those of us who will be on the panel discussions, the IoT Network Hub, the STEM Impact Center, Ghana Code Club, please let's join in the panel discussion room. If you have any challenge, can you raise your hand so that we help you with the joining? Yes, Andrea, your hand is raised. Aram, your hand is raised.
Hello. So again, if you are unable to join any breakout rooms, kindly just raise your hand, then I will assign you.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shelly. I have two boys, aged 8 and 10, enrolled onto the IIPGH coding program. We have been on this program for over 4 years now.
Hello.
It has been an amazing experience.
Fine. Your hand is
And
raised. Do you
myself.
have any
They
issue?
have acquired skills in
Dorothy, can you
Scratch,
please pause the video?
App Inventor, Tinker Toy, web application, just to mention but only a few. They are able to create their own presentations using PowerPoint and Excel.
I think I'm in the wrong one.
Hello, hi, my name is Naliabam, and I have 4 beautiful children with the coding program. Since my children joined the program, they've learned immensely on this course or on this journey. Skills that I did not have at their age, they have it now. I mean, doing 3D designs and playing with code blocks at this early stage of their lives. Things I only dreamt of when I got to know much about computing. With all this knowledge gained academically at school, it has given them to think logically on subjects that they would have usually just have glanced through and then moved on. They have gained a lot of confidence in every aspect, from school to their swimming team and even within the coding program. I mean, I have 2 shy boys, and I hear them sometimes talk to their teacher when they are doing their presentations. And, you know, to learn how to do presentations at that early age is very, very important. And so they've really gotten a lot of confidence in doing these things. My firstborn, who is now 14, developed a game that he and his younger siblings were playing.
No,
online.
Emmanuel.
And I believe
Ojo, your hand is also up.
these are things, as I said, I never imagined. These are things I never imagined
Emmanuel.
be able to do. Now I can't even do it, but my children are doing it. Technology basically is here to stay, and so you'll be left out.
Emmanuel, do you have anything to say?
They do not know how to do these things at this early stage. Thank you.
Across Ghana and within many developing nations lie persistent challenges that hinder progress and limit opportunities for countless individuals. One such obstacle is the imparity in access to quality education. This disparity creates an uneven playing field where many lack the skills and knowledge to fully participate in the modern economy. Furthermore, entrenched gender inequalities continue to restrict opportunities for women and girls, limiting their potential to contribute meaningfully to their communities and on a national scale. These inequalities are further compounded by a widening digital divide, leaving segments of the population behind in a world increasingly reliant on technology. Additionally, the specific needs of individuals with disabilities often go overlooked, creating additional barriers to their inclusion and participation in society. These challenges act as roadblocks, impeding both individual growth and the collective progress and prosperity of Ghana and developing nations. The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana, IIPGH, is a professional body made up of professionals in various domains of information and communication technology practice. In 2018, IIPGH initiated a coding program for children dubbed Coding for Kids, with the concept of introducing children to computer programming at an early age. The Coding Caravan, a digital skills awareness program, was launched in August 2021 in response to the growing need for democratized technology education.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a great morning to all of you and a warm welcome to the launch of the Digital Design and Creative Coding Hub.
In collaboration with local organizations like IT Consortium, the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, international organizations like Code for Africa, Codeit, and Tinker Toys from Germany, and many educational institutions, the Coding Caravan has been to communities such as Adenta, Ho, Koforidua, Takrady, Apam, and in Sawam, introducing the children to practical digital skills programs such as coding, 3D designs, and 3D printing. In 2023, for example, the Coding Caravan was used as a vehicle to promote digital literacy and inclusivity in Akim Oda, Aguna Swedro, Ningo Prampram, and Ofuase Ayubi, impacting over 1,000 students and teachers. The first phase of the Coding Caravan was a partnership between IT Consortium, a leading technology company in Ghana, and IIPGH as part of the consortium's 20th anniversary celebration. The workshops were carried out at the Digital Design and Creative Coding Hub, IIPGH, Shield International School, Adenta, Alpha Beta School, Dansoman, and Ho Dome Roman Catholic Primary and Junior High School, Ho. During this phase, over 250 children were introduced to coding.
And so, as a way of giving back to the community, we are organizing what we're calling the Coding Caravan, looking at different venues, people from different backgrounds and walks of life, the people in the communities, the less privileged, the privileged, bringing them all together and introducing them to these concepts that we believe are going to be lifelong.
The remarkable impact made in the first phase earned IIPGH another collaboration, this time with Code for Africa, a non-profit organization in Leipzig, Germany. that promote technology education in entrepreneurship in Germany and Africa. The coding caravan was in Kaswa, Takrady, and Koforidua. The first stop was on the International Day for the Girl Child, where 110 girls benefited from the workshop. The remaining 2 locations had 300 students partaking in the workshop.
In the 21st century, coding and things related to ICT, developing of apps is very critical for national development.
The 2021 Coding Caravan ended with stakeholders' workshop at the Fiesta Royal Hotel, Accra. This workshop brought together relevant stakeholders to evaluate the pilot coding programs and to plan implementation for its sustainability.
So I say this to underpin the fact that what you guys are doing here, we 30 years ago, 40 years ago, couldn't have dared to dream. You are opening a whole new avenue for them. You are creating the next future leaders and the next technicians and the next programmers. And you know, in many places like Google, if you can program, whether you learned it on the street or not, you could get a job. Programming is a skill. If you have a skill, you get a job.
With the strides made in the Maiden Caravan, the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, an industry association representing the interest of telecommunication operators and infrastructure companies, commemorated its 10th anniversary by partnering with IIPGH to extend the coding caravan to 3 other locations in the year 2022. These locations were Apam in the Central Region, Nsawam in the Eastern Region, and Chiame in the Volta Region. Over 600 students were engaged in these workshops. The team had the support of the various directors of education at the regional and district levels of Ghana Education Service.
I would say the caravan is more interactive, more practical, and more hands-on as compared to our lab, because we don't have much of the resources that the caravan comes with.
My impression so far is beyond expectation, because looking at how the place was set up for the children to get interacted with tutors of the program, I think it goes a long way to satisfy the Muslim that when I hear I forget, when I see I remember, but when I do, I understand it better. So now that the children in there are manipulating the system, it has made the learning process easier than before.
In 2023, the Institute, together with the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, continued its digital skills workshop via the Coding Caravan on the theme Digital Skills for Life. The various locations visited were Akimoda and Ofuase Ayiribi, both in the eastern region of Ghana, Aguna Swedro in the central region, and Ningo Pampram in the greater Accra region. The main highlight, signaling improvement in the workshop's execution, included the participation of some students from Swedro Salvation Army School for the Deaf. It also included a dedicated training for teachers in the Scratch and 3D design platforms.
We've learned a lot. Myself, as a teacher, I used to have computer at home. All I do is to play music, do all sorts of things, watch movies. But as I came today, a lot of animations have been taught, and I'm going to utilize it. Once I get to the school, I'm going to teach and utilize, make sure the students will be able to do whatever you've been taught here, so that we utilize it in our daily lives.
In fact, he's very happy coming or taking part in such an important workshop. Yeah, he feels very happy.
The current impact of the Coding Caravan since its inception in terms of the number of participant beneficiaries is 2,000 plus students and 250 plus teachers. The Coding Caravan is a digital transformation vehicle that has the potential to propel Ghana and Africa into a digitally literate entity at a faster rate than it is now. The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana, IIPGH, therefore appeals to private and public organizations and other relevant stakeholders, local and international donors to support its transformative agenda. This valuable assistance will play a pivotal role in empowering the Institute to achieve its mission successfully.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shelly. I have two boys, aged 8 and 10, enrolled onto the IIPGH coding program. We have been on this program for over 4 years now. It has been an amazing experience for both the kids and myself. They have acquired skills in Scratch, Codit, App Inventor, Tinkertoy, web application, just to mention but only a few. They are able to create their own presentations using PowerPoint and Excel. They are able to do their own school projects with ease. I have also seen positive improvements in their communication skills and in their confidence. I will entreat all parents to enroll their kids onto this program to enable them see a great transformation in their kids. IIPG, you are the best.
Hello, hi, my name is Naliabam, and I have 4 beautiful children with the coding program. Since my children joined the program, they've learned immensely on this course or on this journey. Skills that I did not have at their age, they have it now. I mean, doing 3D designs and playing with code blocks at this early stage of their lives. Things I only dreamt of when I got to know much about computing. With all this knowledge gained academically at school, it has given them to think logically on subjects that they would have usually just have glanced through and then moved on. They have gained a lot of confidence in every aspect, from school to their swimming team and even within the coding program. I mean, I have 2 shy boys, and I hear them sometimes talk to their teacher when they are doing their presentations, and you know, to learn how to do presentations at that early age is very, very important. And so they've really gotten a lot of confidence in doing these things. My firstborn, who is now 14, developed a game that he and his younger siblings were playing online. My second-born design, I believe, our home. Okay, and these are things, as I said, I never imagined. There are things I never imagined I would be even able to do. Now I can't even do it, but my children are doing it. Technology basically is here to stay, and so you'll be left out if your children will be left out if they do not know how to do these things at this early stage. Thank you.
Across Ghana and within many developing nations lie persistent challenges that hinder progress and limit opportunities for countless individuals. One such obstacle is the imparity in access to quality education. This disparity creates an uneven playing field where many lack the skills and knowledge to fully participate in the modern economy. Furthermore, entrenched gender inequalities continue to restrict opportunities for women and girls, limiting their potential to contribute meaningfully to their communities and on a national scale. These inequalities are further compounded by a widening digital divide, leaving segments of the population behind in a world increasingly reliant on technology. Additionally, the specific needs of individuals with disabilities often go overlooked, creating additional barriers to their inclusion and participation in society. These challenges act as roadblocks, impeding both individual growth and the collective progress and prosperity of Ghana and developing nations. The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana, IIPGH, is a professional body made up of professionals in various domains of information and communication technology practice. In 2018, IIPGH initiated a coding program for children dubbed Coding for Kids, with the concept of introducing children to computer programming at an early age. The Coding Caravan, a digital skills awareness program, was launched in August 2021 in response to the growing need for democratized technology education.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a great morning to all of you and a warm welcome to the launch of the Digital Design and Creative Coding Hub.
In collaboration with local organizations like IT Consortium, the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, international organizations like Code for Africa, Codeit, and Tinker Toys from Germany, and many educational institutions, the Coding Caravan has been to communities such as Adenta, Ho, Koforidua, Takrady, Apam, and in Sawam, introducing the children to practical digital skills programs such as coding, 3D designs, and 3D printing. In 2023, for example, the Coding Caravan was used as a vehicle to promote digital literacy and inclusivity in Akim Oda, Aguna Swedro, Ningo Prampram, and Ofuase Ayubi, impacting over 1,000 students and teachers. The first phase of the Coding Caravan was a partnership between IT Consortium, a leading technology company in Ghana, and IIPGH as part of the consortium's 20th anniversary celebration. The workshops were carried out at the Digital Design and Creative Coding Hub, IIPGH, Shield International School, Adenta, Alpha Beta School, Dansoman, and Ho Dome Roman Catholic Primary and Junior High School, Ho. During this phase, over 250 children were introduced to coding.
And so, as a way of giving back to the community, we are organizing what we're calling the Coding Caravan, looking at different venues, people from different backgrounds and walks of life, the people in the communities, the less privileged, the privileged, bringing them all together and introducing them to these concepts that we believe are going to be lifelong.
The remarkable impact made in the first phase earned IIPGH another collaboration, this time with Code for Africa, a non-profit organization in Leipzig, Germany, that promotes technology education in entrepreneurship in Germany and Africa. The Coding Caravan was in Kaswa, Takrady, and Koforidua. The first stop was on the International Day for the Girl Child, where 110 girls benefited from the workshop. The remaining two locations had 300 students partaking in the workshop.
In the 21st century, coding and things related to ICT, developing of apps is very critical for national development.
The 2021 Coding Caravan ended with stakeholders' workshop at the Fiesta Royal Hotel, Accra. This workshop brought together relevant stakeholders to evaluate the pilot coding programs and to plan implementation for its sustainability.
So I say this to underpin the fact that what you guys are doing here, we 30 years ago, 40 years ago, couldn't have dared to dream. You are opening a whole new avenue for them You are creating the next future leaders and the next technicians and the next programmers. And you know, in many places like Google, if you can program, whether you learned it on the street or not, you could get a job. Programming is a skill. If you have a skill, you get a job.
With the strides made in the Maiden Caravan, the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, an industry association representing the interest of telecommunication operators and infrastructure companies, commemorated its 10th anniversary by partnering with the IIPGH to extend the Coding Caravan to 3 other locations in the year 2022. These locations were Apam in the Central Region, Nsawam in the Eastern Region, and Chiame in the Volta Region. Over 600 students were engaged in these workshops. The team had the support of the various directors of education at the regional and district levels of Ghana Education Service.
I would say the caravan is more interactive, more practical, and more hands-on as compared to our lab, because we don't have much of the resources that the caravan comes with.
My impression so far is beyond expectation, because looking at how the place was set up for the children to get interacted with tutors of the program, I think it goes a long way to satisfy the Muslim that when I hear I forget, when I see I remember, but when I do, I understand it better. So now that the children in there are manipulating the system, it has made the learning process easier than before.
In 2023, the Institute, together with the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications, continued its digital skills workshop via the Coding Caravan on the theme Digital Skills for Life. The various locations visited were Akemoda and Ofuase Ayiribi, both in the eastern region of Ghana, Aguna Swedro in the central region, and Ningo Pampram in the greater Accra region. The main highlight, signaling improvement in the workshop's execution, included the participation of some students from Swedro Salvation Army School for the Deaf. It also included a dedicated training for teachers in the Scratch and 3D design platforms.
We've learned a lot. Myself, as a teacher, I used to have computer at home. All I do is to play music, do all sorts of things, watch movies. But as I came today, a lot of animations have been taught, and I'm going to utilize it. Once I get to the school, I'm going to teach and utilize, make sure the students will be able to do whatever you've been taught here, so that we utilize it in our daily lives.
In fact, he is very happy coming or taking part in such an important workshop. Yeah, he feels very happy.
The current impact of the Coding Caravan since its inception in terms of the number of participant beneficiaries is 2,000 plus students and 250 plus teachers. The Coding Caravan is a digital transformation vehicle that has the potential to propel Ghana and Africa into a digitally literate entity at a faster rate than it is now. The Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana, IIPGH, therefore appeals to private and public organizations and other relevant stakeholders, local and international donors to support its transformative agenda. This valuable assistance will play a pivotal role in empowering the Institute to achieve its mission successfully.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shelly. I have 2 boys, aged 8 and 10, enrolled onto the IIPGH coding program. We have been on this program for over 4 years now. It has been an amazing experience for both the kids and myself. They have acquired skills in Scratch, Codit, App Inventor, Tinkertoy, web application, just to mention but only a few. They are able to create their own presentations using PowerPoint and Excel. They are able to do their own school projects with ease. I have also seen positive improvements in their communication skills and in their confidence. I will entreat all parents to enroll their kids onto this program to enable them see a great transformation in their kids. IIPG, you are the best.
Hello, hi, my name is Naliabam, and I have 4 beautiful children with the coding program. Since my children joined the program, they've learned immensely on this course or on this journey. Skills that I did not have at their age, they have it now. I mean, doing 3D designs and playing with code blocks at this early stage of their lives. Things I only dreamt of when I got to know much about computing. With all this knowledge gained academically at school,
Hello. I hope you enjoyed your various breakout sessions. Oh, great. I can see some head shaking, some thumbs up. Good, 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 good. We'll quickly zoom into the next session. That's protecting your digital footprint. And it will be unfair leaving this session or leaving this program without knowing why you should be safe on the internet or what awaits you with all these digital skills we are learning. So with that, Sir David. So with
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yes, please, can you check a message I sent? There's one of our alumni who's supposed to join.
Please come again. I didn't hear that. Hello, Madam Deborah.
Yes, Dorothy.
Please introduce the person for the next session to us.
Okay, thank you very much. So, good afternoon to everyone once again. Our next session, as was already mentioned, is on how we protect our digital footprint, and that will be by Nana Adra Adobia Asante. She's not here in person, but then she thought about us and she prepared a nice video for us to watch where she explained what the topic is about. So you're going to learn so much. So let's all sit back and then watch the video. And also we have a representative here from her company who would be ready to answer any questions that you may have. Thank you.
Hello, is this Gordon's Pizza? No, sir, it's Google's Pizza. What? Did I dial the wrong number? Oh, no, sir. Google bought the pizza store. Oh, alright. I'd like to place an order, please. Alright, sir. Do you want the usual? What? The usual? How do you know what my usual is? Well, according to the caller ID, the last 15 times you've ordered a 12 slice with a double cheese sausage and a thick crust. Is that correct? No. Okay, that's what I want this time too. May I suggest that this time you order an 8 slice with ricotta, arugula and tomato instead? No! I hate vegetables! But your cholesterol is not good, sir! How do you know that? Through the subscriber's guide, sir. We have your blood tests from the last 7 years. Maybe so, but I don't want the pizza that you're suggesting. I'm taking medicine for high cholesterol. But you haven't taken your medicine regularly. 4 months ago, you purchased from a drug sale network a box of only 30 tablets. I bought more from another drugstore. It's not showing on your card, sir. I paid in cash, but according to your bank statement, you did not withdraw that much money, sir. I have another source of cash. This is not showing on your tax form, sir, unless you got it from an undeclared income source, in which case I'll have to turn you in. That's enough! I'm sick of Google and Facebook and Twitter all trying to spy on me. I'm done with it. I'm going to an island where no one can spy on me. I understand what you're saying, sir, but you need to renew your passport. It expired 5 weeks ago. So I can still have my pizza, right? You already know my address. Alright, bye.
Hello. Sorry, I just realized that the video was lagging a bit. So I'm going to play it one more time. There are 2 videos. So there is this video and then there's a presentation that follows afterwards. So I'm going to play the video again. And please let's take note of what is going on. The accent is quite different from our accent. So you have to pay particular attention to be able to hear what what is going on in the video. Okay, so I'm sharing it again.
Hello, is this Gordon's Pizza? No, sir, it's Google's Pizza. What? Did I dial the wrong number? Oh. No, sir. Google bought the pizza store. Oh, alright. I'd like to place an order, please. Alright, sir. Do you want the usual? What? The usual? How do you know what my usual is? Well, according to the caller ID, the last 15 times you've ordered a 12 slice with a double cheese sausage and a thick crust. Is that correct? No. Okay, that's what I want this time too. May I suggest that this time you order an 8 slice with ricotta, arugula and tomato instead? No. I hate vegetables. But your cholesterol is not good, sir. How do you know that? Through the subscriber's guide, sir. We have your blood tests from the last 7 years. Maybe so, but I don't want the pizza that you're suggesting. I'm taking medicine for high cholesterol. But you haven't taken your medicine regularly. 4 months ago, you purchased from a drug sale network a box of only 30 tablets. I bought more from another drugstore. It's not showing on your credit card, sir. I paid in cash, but according to your bank statement, you did not withdraw that much money, sir. I have another source of cash. This is not showing on your tax form, sir, unless you got it from an undeclared income source, in which case I'll have to turn you in. That's enough! I'm sick of Google and Facebook and Twitter all trying to spy on me. I'm done with it. I'm going to an island where no one can spy on me. I understand what you're saying, sir, but you need to renew your passport. It expired 5 weeks ago. So I can still have my pizza, right? You already know my address. Alright, bye.
Good Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be here and a pleasure to share some thoughts on data privacy with you. My name is Nanajwa Adubia Asante, as has been already introduced. Now let me proceed to project the presentation. What were your thoughts on the video? When I watched the video, what came to my mind? I hope the video has been shown to you about how someone wanted to order some pizza and it became an inquisition as to his health. I thought, are we being monitored or watched all the time? Who owns our personal data? Does AI or machine-to-machine learning control our behavior and our thoughts? Have you ever thought of something and then that thing appears on your timeline? Are we safe in the current state of things? In the digital age, is the only way to have privacy to be off the grid. Should you go off social media, not have any connection to the internet in order to feel that your privacy is not being infringed upon? Your personal data, your personal information is data. So in simple terms, anything that you contribute to the data ecosystem is your personal information and amounts to data. And there have been certain assertions, which I fully agree with, that data is the new oil. Some also say that data is not just the new oil, but it's also the new soil. The Economist, the renowned newspaper, the renowned news outlet, states that the world's most valuable resource is no longer oil, but rather data. Data has become the most precious commodity, which drives digital economies and shapes global business strategies. So, you should consider yourself as very important to global business strategies and to what drives digital economies, because you have personal information and you share that personal information with the digital ecosystem. We then come to one of the words in our topic, or what we are to discuss today: digital footprints. What is a digital footprint? Similar to the concept of a physical footprint, your digital footprint is the trail of data that you leave behind when you are using the internet or any digital tools that will allow for a footprint or for the retracing of your steps, or something that links the information used or your information supplied to you. That is your digital footprint.
It comes from the websites that you visit, the emails you send out, the information you submit or download, the apps that you use, your contact list, and the list is unending. Do I have a digital footprint? That's what somebody may be asking themselves. And digital footprints can be divided into two. We have the active footprint and digital footprint, and then the passive digital footprint. So with the active digital footprint, that is the information you leave behind intentionally. So this is posting on LinkedIn, posting your pictures of your fun events on social media. That is an active digital footprint. However, with the passive digital footprint, these are things we do unintentionally, or they are the unintended consequences of engaging in social media activities or sending emails and the likes. And this has to do with the technical aspects of us sending emails. For instance, when you send an email, the IP address can be tracked back to you. And these are one of the things that are used to ensure that you maintain a passive digital footprint that may have not been occasioned by you, in the sense that you didn't go and you didn't even create the IP address from which you are using your email or you are downloading an app. However, the internet has taken track of all this information for distribution purposes and for purposes of accountability in certain regard. So if you can have an active footprint, digital footprint, and a passive digital footprint, then truly the internet never forgets. It is very difficult to erase your digital footprint or erase any evidence of you having used the internet or used any software or any digital tools that will leave some trace of who you are or something that some unique identifiers. People with skills, we have ethical hackers who are able to access data that we believe has been deleted. When you see permanently delete, you would think that, okay, I've deleted it, it no longer exists. But is that really the case? A few days ago, Australian authorities arrested someone, a 32-year-old man, who built a software application called Ghost that was used by cartels and used by drug trafficking rings to engage in their illegal activities without any trace. However, they were able to communicate through encrypted means as per end-to-end encryption and, of course, a more complex technological infrastructure. However, the application was ethically hacked by authorities. They were able to infiltrate the system of this perpetrator of crime through sending a software update to that person. And through that, and of course, as I said, through a complex web of actions by technical experts, the encrypted system was decrypted and the perpetrator has been arrested and is being arraigned before the court to face trial, as well as those who he was engaged in the crime with. One question, and the video that has been shown in the beginning brings to mind, is that, does WhatsApp truly have end-to-end encryption? When you search for something, are my bank records truly private? Or does Google know everything? Does Google know whether I'm taking my medication? Does Google know where I went today? Does Google know I'm upset because I went to see my therapist today? These are questions we need to ask, and that is why the debate or the discussions around data privacy are very important. So I've coined the term, your privacy, your efforts. We cannot rely on being told that WhatsApp is end-to-end encrypted, or being told that when you search for a location, it is only, and you use Uber, your location details are not stored beyond what you agree to. So we as individuals need to ensure that we safeguard our own privacy, and therefore through our own efforts. I would outline some of the efforts that can be put in place to ensure, or at least to the best of our abilities, ensure that we are protected and our privacy is protected. So usually when you download an app, you just click, you check a box, I agree to the privacy policies and terms of usage. And usually we do not read these terms and conditions, but I would admonish you to take your time to read the terms and conditions to ensure that anything that you are agreeing to is actually something that you are comfortable with. Deactivate, the second one is to deactivate cookies where possible. When you go onto a website, you see accept all, and sometimes in a haste to just get onto the website, we accept all. No. Next time, open the options, and usually you would have to, with regards to the essential cookies or the cookies that are necessary for you to access that web page, you cannot do anything about it, but do not accept to use the cookies that are promotional cookies, for instance, because you do not need that. So next time when it says, when you get the tab accept all, no, go to the next option, which is usually the fact that you reject all or show me the options. When you click the show options, then you can know exactly what cookies that you are agreeing to activate on your web page as you browse for information. We should also always stay up to date with terms and conditions, agreements, and privacy settings. Sometimes we get messages from our service providers or these OTT platforms indicating that their terms and conditions have been updated. Take time to read it. Take time. You can even just Google, okay, new WhatsApp terms and conditions, and you get a summary of it. Now we have AI. You can ask AI to assist you, and these are ways in which assist you find some information that you need to ensure that you protect yourself better. You should always consider the possibility that anything you are putting on the internet, anything you are sharing via public networks is likely to be public. And therefore, public networks, when I say public networks, I mean public electronic communications networks. So subscribing to, if you are using mobile network operators network to access the internet, for instance, that is a public network. If you are using satellites or some form of Wi-Fi, that's if you're using an internet service provider's network or service to access the internet infrastructure, that is public. And you should know that your information, whatever you put out there, it is seemingly private, but you should always be aware of the risk that it is being exposed, that your data is being shared or your data is being stored beyond what you consent to. So you need to ensure that you show discretion and demonstrate discretion when engaging in discourse and communication with others, or just what you look for on the internet or what you purchase on the internet. And it is worthy to note that when you say internet, it encapsulates everything. So when I say internet, I'm talking about any public electronic communications network, so which includes the AI infrastructure, software applications infrastructure, which all run on the internet and now on cloud computing power that is much needed for the future of technology. As an employer, you need to train your employees and raise awareness. Usually, viruses or even hacks are introduced through simple emails that are opened by staff because they are not aware of the risks associated with interaction on the internet. So you need to sensitize staff. It's not every link. When you see a link that says click this to win 10,000 Ghana cedis, you don't immediately click on that link, particularly when it's when you're using the web computer, because that clicking on such a link can sometimes, a suspicious link, can sometimes lead to the infiltration of the company's network infrastructure, which could spell doom for the company. Some additional measures that can be taken is to install antivirus software. You can also implement multi-factor authentication. So for instance, an example is when you have forgotten your password and you seek to renew your password, sometimes there's the need for facial recognition. If you have the facial recognition option on your phone, before a text is also sent with a code to your phone. These are all multi-factor authentications that goes through, that ensure that our privacy is protected from the network side and also from even the human side. If you can, you should avoid public Wi-Fi. And I'll give a typical example. So I attended a conference in Mexico, and there was an earthquake readiness drill that took place. I was using the public Wi-Fi. I had connected to the public Wi-Fi in the conference center, and a colleague of mine was not connected to the public Wi-Fi. And I kept receiving alarm updates, text alarm, indicating that I had to evacuate the building, even though it was just a drill. But my colleague did not receive any of those messages because he had not put himself on the public Wi-Fi. And these are some of the breaches. Another one was anyone that was in close proximity with me that had my phone number, and I had the person's phone number, I would actually get a message asking me, because I was on the public Wi-Fi, if I want to share the Wi-Fi password with that person. And these are all little breaches that we, either through just not reading the terms and conditions, subject ourselves to, and are now the public Wi-Fi, in simple terms, the public Wi-Fi of Mexico had accessed my contacts and was able to indicate that individuals who are within the conference center are able, should give me the option to share the Wi-Fi password with them, which is the data privacy concerns that was raised in the video we just watched. Virtual private networks are also a way to shield yourself from data, shield yourself from your data privacy being infringed. When staff of an entity are also terminated or they retire, it is very important for their accounts to be blocked, because continued access to those accounts can lead to data privacy breaches. Also, institutions should have social media policies and ways in which certain IP addresses are blocked within the company working hours to ensure that any file types or websites that may be accessed and may have negative impact or may attack the security of the internet infrastructure, the technology infrastructure of the company's network will be removed and prevented. if you can, also remove metadata from your photographs. For those who like taking photographs when they go to different countries, you realize that the photograph has your location on it. And these are all ways in which you are being tracked, or your privacy is being infringed upon. However, it's not being infringed upon because you have consented to it, but these are all things that we are not aware of. So if you want metadata to be removed from your pictures, you have to ensure that this setting is enabled in your phone.
Hello, everyone. So the video is quite long, and so because of time, we would end here. If you have any questions concerning what has been shown today, you can send your questions in the chat, and then we would, our speaker will have access to it and answer all of them. So you should be on the lookout on our social media pages for the answers to those questions. You can send them. We would also be sending emails to all of you who registered, so you would find the answers to your questions in your email. And that brings us to the end of this particular session. So Dorothy will come and then we continue.
Yes, thank you so much. Do I have some game lovers here? Let me see your hand if I have some game lovers here. Any game lover in the building? So many hands up, right? Good. We can't end this session without giving a chance to our game lovers to also have fun here. So Vincent, very own Twitter will take that session. Hello, Vincent.
Yeah, hello, Dorothy. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Our game lovers are ready. So our time is also fast spent.
So we have 50 minutes, right?
Yes,
all right.
Maybe 2 players will be fine.
Okay. All right. So yeah, welcome to this session. We're playing DSL. How many of you know DSL? Let me see my hand in the chat. So today I'll be playing with, we have 2 students here who have been selected to play DSL for us to watch. So we have Glorious, and then we have Nigel. Nigel and Glorious are here. They wanted to play for us to see who is actually good at playing DSL. DSL is a football game. And then we're playing DSL 24. So, Glorious, are you here? Do you have Glorious here? And then Nigel, can you also hear me? You still two want to play. So we don't have much time. So let's see if we have more time, then we'll see who we'll give more chance to other people to also play. But Nigel, are you here?
Yes, please, I'm here.
So
yeah, I'm also here.
Okay, all right. So what we do is that you have the DSL app on your phone, right? So you share your screen. One person will share his screen. You generate a code and then share with the other person in the chat to join the game. So would you like to share your screen? Okay. Who would like to share his screen? Mobile screen. Because of time, we can't play PS5 and all that today. Maybe some other time. But we want to watch the DSL match between Nigel and then Glorious. And then if we have time, some other people will also join. So just get your phone ready. So who is sharing the screen? Nigel or Glorious? Who is sharing?
Me, I thought I was sharing.
No, we can't see your screen.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Nigel is sharing his screen now.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So you can go to the live and then you generate a code. Click on live. Then go to the Click on the friend match. Click on the friend match.
It seems I need to update my DLS, so please give me a minute.
All right. Glorious. Make sure you also update yours if it need be before we don't have much time anyways. Let's hope this thing finishes. So if you also have DSL installed, just get ready. If you have more time, you might also play with the winner of this game. So the winner of this match will play with the next person on the list if we have time. The first to play are Nigel and then Glorious. And Nigel is updating his up. It's done now. All right. Glorious, are you ready? So when you're done reaching the code, make sure you share with Glorious in the chat. And make sure you share your sound so we hear the sound from the game. So I think this is done now. Thank you. All right. All right. So you go to live. Oh, Nigel can't unmute. Madam Deborah, kindly allow participants to unmute.
They are actually allowed to unmute. They can just
So you can permit the Nigel and then Glorious.
okay, you can unmute.
So you click on live.
Okay.
Click on live. And then friend match. Click on friend match. Click on friend match. So you create a code. I think the code should be IIPGH 2024. No, 1234 is IIPGH, all caps 2024. Yeah. Glorious, are you ready? So you can also type this same code. Glorious.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can enter IIPGH 2024 so that you join the match. Let's get started. Let's see who the best DSL player is. Yes.
Sir, Sir, please, can I also play the game?
Yes. So if we still have time, then you play, okay? So let's wait for them to finish. Glorious, we're able to type the code. It's all in caps.
Yes, yes.
IIPGH.
But Uncle, please, I don't. But Uncle, please, I don't have but the download. Should I don't have the game on the laptop.
Oh, yeah. This one, you can't install it on a laptop. You can only install your mobile phone. All right. The game is about to start. We have Galaxy 11 and then Glorious FC. Wow. All right. So sit back and then watch the match between Glorious and then Nigel.
It's raining. Galaxy has back team.
So I want you all to mute yourself while we watch this match.
So my game just crashed. My game crashed. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. Emmanuel, why are you sharing your screen? Sharing now? Glovis, are you sharing?
No, it's Nigel.
Wait, Nigel, are you sharing your screen?
Sir.
You're not sharing, no. You're not sharing.
Yeah, please, I'm sharing. He's also sharing. Okay, yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, now you're sharing your screen.
Please, I'm already sharing my screen.
Where is Jaden?
I think there's
Someone
like
is already
3
sharing.
people sharing the screen. 3 people are sharing the screen at the same time.
Yeah, let's stop them
Yeah,
from
someone.
sharing.
Okay, it seems I'm having network trouble. So
I want everyone to start sharing their screens. Madam Barbara, can you control that for me? We should only allow people to share just one person to share his screen. So you can drop everybody in and allow.
Sir.
Okay, Nigel is sharing now. Nigel, it's against the question. Okay, game is going ongoing.
okay, since it stopped the sharing, it said I forfeited them.
Sir.
Oops. All right, let's play again. Let's play again.
Okay.
This one is not bad. All right. Galaxy 11. Hey, people have players. So hey, who is that? Someone's having Mbappe and what? People have players. So hey,
This team.
Glorious. You don't have a lot of players.
My other team is
Look
on
at
my
that girl.
tablet.
Haaland, Salah, Mbappe. Hey.
This isn't fair.
You have Messi.
This team. Yeah.
Hey. Well, let the game.
Messi will finish you rough.
All right, but I can't hear the sound. I hear the sound.
Sir.
That's actually
Finish
crazy.
you.
Already.
Have you seen Messi has finished you? Sir.
And now 1
Messi
minute.
has
No, this people have.
Messi has finished you rough.
Oh no. Glorious. Didn't back up.
So please, I don't know if you guys can see clearly because on my screen it's reading like a lot.
Sir, please, this is glitching.
Yeah, I think your network is not stable.
Sir, please, they said we'll play Roblox. Yes, let's play Roblox. That one can play.
Uncle,
Roblox, all of us can play. Roblox or Minecraft? Roblox. So Minecraft, we need to buy the game. Hello.
We don't have much time.
So do you know what we'll do? I can see we have a lot of people excited about the gaming session. So what we'll do is we'll finish this first session. We will take pictures and then we officially close the meeting, but then we leave the Zoom so you can still stay behind and then play the games for a while before we close the Zoom session.
Okay.
Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah. So maybe after this game, then we can do that. After this match.
Music to my ear.
Please,
Look at the match is going on.
Yes.
Miss Dorothy,
Sir.
what are the Roblox parts?
Sir.
here.
Uncle, please, I want to play a game, but I can't because I'm using a laptop.
Yeah, don't worry. After this, then we'll see how best we can go about that. So let us focus on the match between Glorious and then Nigel. It's currently 1-1.
But uncle, I
Not
can take my
surprising.
father's phone. I can ask my father if I can borrow his phone.
Okay, so all right, let's talk about this after the match. It's okay. Madam, I can't meet everybody for now. Let's just focus on the match. It looks like the game is getting interesting. The score is 1-1, even though
Miss Dorothy.
it's just lagging for my. I don't know why.
Hold up. My player keeps stopping. I think.
Nigeria, what's going on? You have all the players. Play 1-1.
Yeah, sir. My players keep freezing because my network is not good.
Oops. This game is interesting. Well, let's see who will win. Let's see who will win this match. Haaland. Hey.
Haaland is asleep.
Glorious is not giving up at all. Okay. Is the first half over? But Nigel, you have players who it looks like you have all the stars.
No, I've played this game for a while.
Stop Haaland.
Wow.
Sir Vincent.
Yeah, Glorious. Glorious.
Since Nigel.
Intimidate you. Don't allow this to intimidate you at all. After I play 1-1, so yeah.
Say.
Wait, hold on. Ask. I'm coming. Sir, please, I'm coming.
Let's see how the game will end. Sorry. I'm just another player, so I'm really scared for myself. It's good I'm playing with you. Hey, Glorious. Hey. It was shocking if Glorious wins this match.
Yes.
The screen is glitching a lot. I can barely see who is winning or who is losing.
Yeah, the score is now 1-1. It's now 1-1.
Sir Vincent.
Hey, look at someone scored. Hey.
Sir.
Hey. Mbappe scored.
Sir.
Yes.
Please,
Should I
my
share
father has given me his phone. So, but I don't know how to share screen. I'm not using the phone to do the coding. I'm still using the laptop. I'm playing
Yeah. Hold on. After this, we'll give you a chance to play. Okay, just relax for now.
Okay.
MJ, try.
Hey, it looks like Nigeria is winning. Hey, another goal.
Hey, another goal.
Things are not going well for. Things are not going well for Glorious. Let's see.
Hey.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You've missed this.
You are losing terribly.
Okay.
Uncle, please, something
Glorious,
has
you're
happened.
losing. No, Glorious, you're losing.
Uncle, please, the game that they are playing, it has also come on my father's phone. Meanwhile, I've not even downloaded it.
Don't worry. Okay, after this, I'll teach you how to do it. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Anna go.
Yes.
No, he missed it. Glorious had a lot of chances, but it's still missing.
Clay Thompson, step backs. Play.
I think Nigel is doing well. The fact that they've not scored here about 10 or 7, I think he is doing well.
Hello. Hello.
Say.
Is that another goal? Oh, there's another goal.
Whoa,
There's another goal. Interesting. Wow. Hey, another goal again. Nigel, please calm down. We know you are the players. Please calm down. Glorious. It's currently 3-1.
Hello, please, can I leave?
Not yet, not yet. It's going 3-1. I think Anna go again. Or okay, you missed. Yeah, it's almost time. Yes.
Please, can we leave the Zoom?
All right. So I think the first match is done. So we have a winner here. We have a winner here. We have a winner here. So I think Nigel won this one. Nigel won this match. And when you look at Nigel's players, I think Salah scored the 12th minute. Mbappe scored the 6th minute, and then the 18th minute to Haaland scored. So, Glorious, I think you have to buy more players. You need more money to buy more players. But Madam, do you have more time?
No, we don't. So we go with the plan that we all agreed on. We quickly finish the next. We just need to take some Zoom snapshots. How many of us are ready to take some pictures?
Me.
So make sure you are in a, like, you are not exposed, right? You are wearing something good. And then you can put on your videos. You can put on your videos. So at the mention of 1, 2, 3, you give a pose and a smile. You can even say cheers. All depends on you. Are we ready?
Yes.
Not yet, not yet.
Please, please, I'm not be able to on my camera. It's always blur.
Who is having the problem with their camera? Can you mention your name so I look for you in the window?
Put your hands down. Put your hands down. Your hands should go down.
Hands? Yes, lower your hands. The zoom raise hand option. Lower that. Lower your.
They will come to check the picture.
Please, are we supposed to take a camera and take picture?
Yeah, we are ready.
Yes.
Wait. Who's taking the shot?
Me.
Linus is off. Your video is off.
No, it's on, but it's having a problem.
Okay. I can see Indiva. Indiva, hi.
Hi.
Good. Yes. Yes, we are all here. Emmanuel, okay, your camera is okay now.
Hello, can you hear me? All this I was muted. Yes, I was saying that when I say 1, 2, 3.
Dorothy's video is off.
My video is on, say.
Okay, good.
So when I say 1, 2, 3, say cheese and give your best smile, okay?
Let me do like this.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, cheese. and then a moment. So there are 3 different screens. So another one. 1, 2, 3, cheese. And then the last one. Oh, this place, a lot of people have their videos of Jaden, Jana, Marvelous, Daniel. Now you're called. Hey, now you're called. Please let's put our videos on if your video is off. Cheese.
Cheese.
Ah, yeah, Jada, I see you now.
Auntie, please, about 5 people, their video is not on.
Yes, so maybe they don't want their videos to be showing. Anyway, that's the end of our Zoom snapshot. So we go on to the vote of thanks, and then we close the ceremony. So we have our dear Jubenya giving the vote of thanks. Over to you, Madam Jubenya. If you are speaking, we can't hear you.
Okay.
Then check outside.
So let's all mute ourselves, okay, so you can hear as she speaks. Yes, please go on.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, panelists, and participants. On behalf of IIPGH, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to everyone who played a role in making this event a great success. We deeply appreciate the time and effort each of you has dedicated to being part of this gathering. A special appreciation goes to our esteemed panelists, Mr. Samuel, Mr. Joshua, Madam Nana Adra, Madam Juliana, whose expertise and insights have enriched our discussion and brought immense value to this event. We also extend our gratitude to the supporting institutions, Genius IT Foundation, STEM Impact Center, Kenya Ghana Code Club, and IoT Network Hub for their invaluable support. Without their commitment and backing, this event would have not been possible. Finally, I encourage all of you to stay connected with IIPG's community. We have exciting programs and initiatives lined up, and your continued involvement will be a key in their success. Thank you all once again for making this event such a remarkable success. We look forward to seeing you in our future programs. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so we invite our executive director to give the final comments.
Thank you very much. Thank you to all our participants and all our partners that joined us today. It's been really an exciting day. We really enjoyed ourselves. I'm so happy that we've been able to successfully completed our first or inaugural coding festival. This is going to be the first of many to come. I hope you all enjoyed it. Did you enjoy it? Was this great? If give me thumbs up, give me thumbs up, give me thumbs up. Yes. We'll do it again next year as well. Special appreciation to the organizing committee led by our own digital skills supervisor, Deborah and Dorothy, and the entire team. I've seen all of you on the call, our dedicated instructors and partners that joined us today. I'm deeply grateful for all the things that you've done and putting a smile on the faces of our young people. I believe as we see them today, just like in the videos of our class that started 6 years ago, in 6 years' time, some of them will be in the university, some of them will be in secondary school, and they will also come back and come and tell us their story of how the coding program has impacted them. And that's exactly what we want to do. We want to build this community of young people that play and learn and grow together. So that's what we want to do. Next time, it should just be games, right? Next time, we should just have a day where we play games.
Yes.
Don't you think so? Don't you think so?
So, Uncle, please,
Yes. We just do games. We'll come for 5 hours. We'll just be playing different games together, isn't it? But we want to stick together. We want to learn together. We want to play together. And we want to grow together. Isn't it, Elizabeth?
Yes.
Very good. Very good. So I also want to thank your parents, parents who have joined and parents who allowed you to join online to be with us throughout this period. We are really, really, really grateful for allowing your wards to be part of this coding program and also to be part of the Maiden Coding Festival. We believe in the future, the Coding Festival will also be physical, in person, so we'll all meet at a place, we'll have a lot to eat and drink, and then we'll also have fun. So that will be our target in the future. Once again, thank you all for joining. A lot of things that I have personally learned today, a lot of new projects, a lot of exciting things that you all displayed today, and we are really grateful. I don't know whether you have announced the winners of the competition.
No, we haven't done that yet. So we'll be, if Mr. David Baba, are you still on the call?
He mentioned Sir David should do that.
Okay.
All right, so do we have the winner? I saw some gradings put on the platform, but do we have the final list and the order in which we have that?
Yes, I'm sharing that.
Okay.
None. Points by LPJ.
All right, so we didn't tell you the price for this, but we'll tell you now. The top three will have a whole coding model, free scholarship for coding model. So the top three people will not pay for a whole coding model. So if you have a coding model, that will be 3 months that you will have for free. So I have here 5 students that participated in the coding competition. Some of them actually design things, others design games, some websites, and the judges have put together their marks. We have from 83%. So everybody that participated or demonstrated their projects actually scored above 80%. So let's give all of them a big hand of applause first. A big hand of applause to them. All of them above 80%. And if you write an exam and you score above 80, that is A, isn't it? So first of all, they are all winners. They are all winners. The only thing we are doing now is to rank them because they all scored above 80%. So we are really happy that your projects actually scored very high. From the 5th person on this row scored 83.33, followed by 86.67, and then followed by 90%, and then we have 93.33%, and then the person who came on top scored 96.67% according to the result that has been shared with me. So I'll start from the 5th person, and then we will then come to the top. So as I mentioned, they all winners already. They all scored above 80, so that is really great. So the 5th on this list is Sherin. Is this Sherin? Sherin Eume. Is that correct? Is the name correct?
Yes, sir. Sherin
Eume. So let's give her a big hand of applause. She scored 83.33% according to the marks from the judges, followed by Erabna Nyamiche.
I got third. Yeah.
Followed by Erabna Nyamiche, 86.67. Then followed by Sefam Agbenyega, 90%. Seram Agbenyega, 90%. Good. And then followed by Adjoa Texan, 93.33%. And the person who came on top this competition is Emmanuel Wesley. Wesley. Is it Wesley?
Yes.
So Emmanuel is the winner of the competition, but the top three will be, we'll have a whole module of coding. So that's Emmanuel is our winner for today's competition. He pulled 96.67%. So I'm going to put the total score online so that you can all see total score.
Uncle, please, is the video for the coding festival also on YouTube?
Yes, it's on YouTube. We're going to share the YouTube link now.
What? Uncle. So that means Uncle, I can watch myself on YouTube.
Exactly.
They are going to check it on my father's phone right now.
Online.
Please, the administrators, can you share that? Also share the marks on the platform. I don't have access to share to everybody. So thank you very much. Thank you all. This is really been a very exciting coding festival. Yes. And also please share the link, the YouTube link on the platform.
I've seen it on YouTube. I was watching it.
Oh, you're watching it? Okay, that's nice. Please share the YouTube link. Yeah.
Uncle Milton was also watching it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Thank you. Hand over to Madam Deborah.
Bye.
I am so happy. In fact, I've not eaten the whole day, but I'm satisfied. I'm so happy. You people have shown so much support, like massive support. You came in your numbers. In fact, you are all congratulations to you all. Thank you to you all for being on the call. Special thanks goes to our volunteers students. Madam, you have their names. We want to give them a special shout out.
Which one is it?
Yes, special shout out to our student volunteers who moderated in various sessions. You know, it demands a lot of courage to do that. So for them to come forward and actually do it, they deserve a special shout out. So Madam Dorothy, over to you.
We have Ella Joshua, Nicole, Zoe, Aseda, Henrietta, and then Emerald. A big thank you to you all. Those who presented their project as well. Agbenya, Nana Kweku, Selik, Henrietta, Rabina, thank you to you all. We really appreciate your effort in this. And our tutors, you do.
Thank you so much, our dear tutors, those who volunteered in the planning process, in the execution process. We do not take it for granted. We really appreciate it. Without you, this wouldn't have been a success. And thank you to our administrators, our directors, Madam Gifty, Morte, Administrative Director, and Kofi Amanfu, our Administration, Mr. David Gowu, our Executive Director. In fact, this program may not have come on this year if Mr. Gowu had not insisted on it. So a special shout out to Mr. David Gowu for pushing us to make sure this is appreciated. Thank you to our panelists, the speakers that came on board, those who went into the breakout room, the companies that partnered with us. We really, really appreciate this. We do not take it for granted. And I want to tell you that you should watch out for Coding Festival 2025 next year.
Correct.
That will be in person. Okay, so that we didn't have these technical glitches that we had today. And we will be able to see ourselves physically. We want to enjoy some snacks, right? I have some virtual snacks here. We can enjoy it virtually. But thank you so much. And I think that brings us to an end. Officially ending the Coding Festival 2024. Thank you all. So I think the games can stay behind for a bit before we close the session. But this is an official close. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful day and a wonderful holiday, a wonderful week. Bye.
Bye.
Tomorrow we are coming back to class. We are going back to class. Don't forget. We are meeting tomorrow, okay? We are all meeting tomorrow for our various classes. Don't forget that.
I'm staying. Okay. Panel, make sure that we come to class early. Panel.
Which link will we meet on?
The same link.
We are not having a class today, but
I mean tomorrow.
Yes,
and the same link.
The same link you've been using for your normal classes. That's what you'll be using tomorrow.
Please do not use the link for this meeting, okay? Not the link for this.
Okay.
But the link for our normal Zoom classes, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, also for those who want to sign up, maybe there are some people here who are not part of our coding class who want to sign up. I think we can share the link in the chat so that they can sign up. You can also share with your friends so that they will become part of the coding class. So please, administrators, please do share the link on the platform so they can share with their friends. I believe some would like to be part of our coding program. Thank you.
Madam, I'm not leaving.
Why are you not leaving? So I've shared the new coding class link in the chat. You could use the register here option to do that. Okay. Do we have Master Vincent still on the call? Are we continuing with the games?
Yes, I'm gonna make one right now. Yes. I'm just gonna get out this one and then I'm gonna join my computer to see if that works. I hope it doesn't throw me out.